Welcome back to the Saturday stream. The Saturday stream. Yeah, it's been 2 days. Uh Thanksgiving has now passed and we're uh a week away from Prime 4. So let's see how far we can get with this game. Uh what? 20 stream streak. Incredible. 20 stream streak. Goodness. I appreciate the support. Goodness. Yes. Plus 450 channel points. I promise I'll make them do something eventually. I've been working on the overlay situation. Anyway, let's resume the game. Actually, is there any way for me to change like the settings? You can change the world settings. Thank you for the narwhals. Triple narwhal situation. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing. If I change world settings, can I actually just like up the amount of pals I can have? Custom difficulty. There's a difficulty slider here the whole time. Oh wait, I think maybe we saw that at like the first stream. It's been a bit. We've spent like a good month on this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. There's like part of me that's a little bit what am I getting stream for chat? What? What are you getting stream for chat? Huh? I'm sorry, my brain's on sideways today. Let's resume the game, shall we? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh? It's fine. One. Let's see. Do the points. Yes, because I'm working on that overlay I mentioned before, where I'm gonna use like the game engine. The Godot game engine. You can actually there's actually a few what do you call them? Add-ons that are available through like their like add-on thing that you can get that actually connects to Twitch, and you can make like interactive Twitch overlays and stuff. I'm like working on one for the stream, which will use the channel points eventually. It's just I haven't worked with Twitch's API before, and I've actually got it to a point where it can read chat, but I don't have it to where it can do stuff with point redeems yet. So I'm still figuring that one out. But once I've got that figured out, then we can start having some really crazy stuff. Where I could leverage the power of an entire game engine to make crazy shenanigans happen on the stream. What am I getting chat for Christmas? That's an excellent question.
What?
Well, I can't tell you, or it'd be it wouldn't be a surprise then. Obviously. Chat over there just like shaking the box.
What?
What's inside? Amazing. Why do I have 0 ammunition? Must have used it. Oh, that's right, we used it all. Remember what for Christmas? Try to get you world peace, but you know how the world is. Yeah. I wouldn't hold it against you if you couldn't deliver that one. I honestly don't even know what to ask for Christmas this year. I'll be real with you. People actually are like asking me, and I have no idea. It doesn't feel like it's time for Christmas yet. I'm like, shouldn't this still be like summer from like 3 years ago? Why is it Christmas 2025? That doesn't make sense. When did this happen? Just totally has caught me off guard. Also, whenever I was thinking about 3 years ago, I was thinking like 2017 or something. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's like a decade ago. Hello, yes, welcome, welcome. Aha. Just know what a PC engine. I'm not sure I know what a PC engine is. I'm just like imagining that you've got like a car engine inside of like your computer case. Um. Okay, so there is an expedition in progress. Where is our levels at? A big goal for today is going to be trying to sweep up a lot of bosses and explore areas to try and get uh, a bit stronger, because I'm pretty sure like the tower that's over here is like level like 40-ish, and we're only level 34 at the moment. So we need to get a little bit stronger. TurboGrafx 16 was in Japan. Ah, TurboGrafx. That's a bit before my time. I would explain it. Oh? Did I put the shadow egg in here? I did. It needs a little bit more time to cook. We have one egg ready. It's an herbal. That one's only like 20 seconds away. Goodness. I think in the future I'm probably going to maybe shy away from like games that have like crafting mechanics and like the sort of bigger open world games, because I'm a bit worried that it's like, I mean, this game's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of downtime. Array, amazing. Add them to the collection. Are they doing fish shenanigans?
What?
Let's see. We need more ammunition before we could do all that much. Would I rather have the good arrows for the fancy bow, or would I rather have ammunition? We need more metal for anything, really. We've got plenty of ore, though. I should be smelting that. Yeah, I've always wondered about, like, that situation with, like, the older, like, computers. Like, what games looked like for, like, the Commodore 64 and stuff like that. Because it's like, that's before my time, but apparently that's, like, a whole era.
What?
Turbo graphics, etc. I mean, like, the ADS is a little bit before my time. Let's see, just trying to make sure I've got everything set up before we go on another expedition. Out into the unknown. Night, I should probably make it not night anymore.
What?
It's a very nice looking building, you gotta admit. Actually, how's my armor doing? Oh, the helmet's destroyed. Oh, and I don't even have the metal to fix it. Or to fix the armor, which is at half. So we're currently limited by metal, pretty heavily. Do we have any creatures who are specifically good for mining that we can, like, dedicate to mining? Who does mining? Got Quiver Botan, we got the Ping King. You're a 2, you're a 2, you're a 2, you're a 3. Okay. So maybe we should have the Reptyro be just like specifically on metal production. Uh, where are you? Uh, ore mining site. How do I? Oh, right click. There we go. So now they should be only doing metal stuff for a little bit. How fast is that going? Pretty decently fast. And then they're had like the furnace. Oh, that's right. We need to build the upgraded furnace. Speaking of which, improved furnace. We're one flame organ short. We can get those pretty easily now because we have the like the water creature, but like the Ignis variant of them, which they just produce. We can just like farm them for like the fire stuff. A lot of verbal pauses today. They're fire type. Are they all level 1? The Kelp Sea Ignis? I've got the lava spout skill. Could probably swap them for the chicken. How many eggs do we need? Where are they? Where'd they go? They're here somewhere, allegedly. Let's send them to the ranch. Like we're Dr. Phil. The ranch. I don't see them anywhere. Weird. Oh, there they are. We just need them to drop one of the flame organs. I don't know how they just keep growing more of those, but they do. And then we can build the upgraded furnace. The Firefox is done with the metals, it looks like. Look at the size of this dude. Goodness. Oh? Whoa. Well, now that we've... Oh, there we go. One flame organ.
What?
Now we have just enough. Where do we want this to go? Probably over here with the other furnaces. Improved. Requires firepower to light a flame. The quality is improved, but the processing speed is still unsatisfactory. Well, then why are we building this thing? Oh, because you can use it for refined ingots. Right. So I'm not going to replace the ones that we have already, because I want one for charcoal and one for regular metal. Because we're going to continue needing that for ammunition production. So instead, I'm just going to build an additional furnace. I guess, do I just stick this in the front? I could have that corner be for like the electricity shenanigans. So I guess I could continue putting this forward. Like, here, and then that would leave a little bit of room on the side for potential other upgrades, maybe, if such a thing exists. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the plan that I've been saying for a while now, where I'm like, okay, whenever Prime 4 comes out, we're going to put whatever it is we're doing at the time on hold and switch to that. So we've got a week left of this game before before that happens, because I'm pretty sure it's December 4th. When Prime 4 is available. So essentially, next Saturday is going to be the first stream of Prime 4 then. So I don't think we're going to be able to clear everything in this game before that happens. I think you guys probably would want like a break from this game anyway, since we've been at this for like a month. I do worry about that. People be like, is this all I do now? Okay, we got a decent amount of metal now. It's a difficult decision. Do I want the fancy new arrows or do I want the coarse ammo? I think we get a lot more value for the metal if we get coarse ammo, because you get 20 of them for every 2 ingots, as opposed to only 3 arrows for each one. That's like 6 shots versus 20. Wednesday be the first Prime 4 stream since Tuesday's the 4th? Tuesday's the 4th? What? Thursday's the 4th. So it's gonna be the day after the Wednesday stream. So the game isn't out yet on Wednesday. So it'd be today, Monday, and Wednesday for this game. Then Prime 4 comes out the day after that. And then I guess we start Prime 4 on Saturday. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe that we're probably going to be live on the day of. No, I intend to wait for Saturday. It comes out the day before the Wednesday. That'll be the 2nd though. Still have family. Want to stop by and squish the cat? The cat is being squished. Oh no. What is happening? I have been squished. Amazing. Yes. I guess this is, I guess we live in the squished life now. The prophecy has been fulfilled. I'm gonna max out ammo production. Actually, do we do, if I did 10, that would be 200. Yeah, we'll just max this out. 6'2" to 2'6". Yes. Incredible. Oh hey, the furnace is done. I wonder if this goes faster. Wow, transport, start production. Why not? You know? Break in the new furnace. So we can turn in this quest now for upgrading things. Didn't see an option in the world settings for changing the max number of pals, so that might be like a only when you create a new world kind of situation. In which case, I kind of wish I had set that a little bit higher. Yeah, it doesn't look like max pals is going up Yeah, max pals are based on base are limited by the world settings, current max 15. I didn't see a way to turn that up, so I guess 15 is the limit for now. Which makes sense, because if this was going to be played online or something, like, who knows, maybe your friend has a way worse computer than you do. So you don't want to have a situation where, half the people playing on like a multiplayer server are running the game at like a PowerPoint presentation. Okay, base upgrade. Base is now level 16. Oh, now we just have to build 2 large pal beds? We could just do that. Right? Surely we have the technology to build advanced beds. That's not till level 36. Never mind. It's just as hard to make a large pal bed as it is to build a surgery table. Apparently. Which is also the same difficulty as making an onion plantation. Amazing. I wonder how they decided when these things should be available. For like balance purposes. We finally got more ammunition. Looked at the wrong month of the calendar. Understandable. That seems like something I might do. Makeshift handgun there. Actually, do I want to waste the ammunition on the handgun? Kind of like the idea of just put the pickaxe there. We've only got 2 of the reinforced arrows, which are required for the compound bow. Yeah, did you guys have a good Thanksgiving? I should probably have asked that at the start. I ate way too much. I was gonna build a katana. Let's get the metal together for that. We don't need ammunition for a sword. I'll never have to worry about ammunition again, and that has pretty decent damage. Minimal feast, but it was still good. It's probably the smart thing to do, honestly. Entirely. Too much food was consumed. I haven't checked the scale yet, but I'm kind of scared to. We need like 16 metal to fix our stuff up again. Next project be Ultimate GameCube or Ultimate Dreamcast? I'm gonna go with GameCube for sure. I had never even seen a Dreamcast in the wild. I don't know what Ultimate would mean in this context. I can't believe it took me that long to realize there's a sort button here. What would a transparent GameCube even look like? Like a GameCube, but transparent. I mean, like, is there enough like visually interesting bits inside of the GameCube that would be visible? Or is it like one of those ones where there's like a big old metal housing inside of there where it's just like, ah, yes. You can see everything, but nothing at the same time. GameCube is going to be HDMI modded. Have the disk drive replaced with an SD card. Internal Bluetooth adapter. Transparent blue shell. I see. The blue shell, so you can chuck it at someone in Mario Kart. Tactical GameCube. Amazing. I'm probably gonna start producing some of the fancy arrows here in a bit. Gotta get my stuff fixed. We've got enough for at least one of these. It probably should be the helmet, since that's the one that's like totally destroyed. Headed downstairs for a bit. Good luck. Thank you. Yes. Gonna sell your N64 at AV Famicom and then gonna do a new project. I need to get my electronic stuff back out again. Every time that we like talk about this, it's like I need to get my electronic stuff back out again. I want to dedicate like a corner of my room to like electronics shenanigans. I just haven't set it up yet. Electrical shenanigans and tomfoolery. Oh, that's right. We've got there's like an egg that's ready to hatch at this point.
What?
Still waiting on the GBA motherboards to get restocked. No, I'm assuming white or purple motherboards, only blue and black with gold traces. Interesting. No green ones? That's surprising.
What?
That's like the default color. Kind of amazing the sheer number of colors of these different components. It's like I would expect most of them to just be like whatever the default color of the material that they make the boards out of. Which I usually would assume would be green, but I guess that's depends. So what do we need to make the fancy refined ingots? Ore and coal. Oh, we do still need this for the refined. I thought we didn't need that for that. I'm confused. Didn't this say something else? Or am I thinking of a different material? Refined ingots. Let me find the refined. I unlocked that already. How far back is that? Really not that far. Have I unlocked this yet? Am I crazy? I might be. Maybe we don't have that yet. What's an accumulator? I swear, every time I look into this menu, I find something I haven't seen before. I'm like, well, what even is any of this? Storing excess electricity. Do we not need to unlock that? At some point, stuff starts requiring the advanced materials, the refined ingots. Yes. I guess it must be past this point, because this is the thing that you need. Oh, I think I got confused. Where I thought the materials for the... Oh, I must not have been paying too much attention. I was looking at the materials that you need to construct the furnace and thinking that's what you needed to construct the refined ingots. Sort that. Metal's in here. Just need 2 more, and then we can fix our armor as well, which is at half. Actually, I take that 1. That's probably just enough. Yes. How is that expedition coming along? Oh, it's almost done. I swear I looked away for like 2 seconds. It doesn't say a timer or anything. But it's like almost done. And then they're surely going to have a pile of metal. It's interesting that we have like this whole facility specifically for generating metal. And that's slower than getting ore from the expeditions.
What?
But yeah, we need to spend some time going after these bosses and trying to get more experience so that we can deal with the fire area. Because it's a bit too spicy for us at the moment, but we can fix that. Just need to get some stuff together before we go. Can I fix you? Not yet. Probably want to fix the pickaxe as well. We're like this far along, and yet we're still being limited by metal production capabilities. Goodness. Piles and piles of resources. Oh, I didn't realize they produced the flame organs that fast. Okay, so we're never gonna have to worry about those again.
What?
That's almost done. Put that in there. So we should be able to... Is this done? This is. Okay, yes. 45 metal. It's like, why does that even exist? Like the metal mining thing, if you just get everything from the expeditions. I guess if you only needed like a couple pieces and you didn't want to have to wait like half an hour, that would work, but... You get way more from the expeditions. So we can fix our armor now. And 1 metal away from the pickaxe. Make it not night anymore. Shall we? Seems like everyone's still in good condition. Get rid of all this stuff. Wait. Where'd my good arrows go? Huh? At some point they just kind of vanished. One of these boxes has all my arrows. Am I crazy? I am so confused. I was just going along and putting all the stuff in the boxes. And the good arrows left my inventory, and I can't find where they went. I'm losing my mind. Okay, so there's definitely none here. There's definitely none here. Up there. Where did they go? Huh? Okay, so my arrows are just in the back rooms now. I somehow like accidentally grabbed some from like a different floor? I swear, they're probably just like hiding in plain sight. They're not here though. It was like roughly near the middle where they like just randomly left my inventory. Okay, so they're not in any of these boxes. What? I Okay, I guess one of these just has like a portal in the bottom of it. Well, wait, I have like an interface here that I can use to, yeah, easy bulk storage. Items in your inventory will be conveniently stored in a nearby chest within the base. Oh, oh, well, I could put these in there at least. Following items will be stowed in a base chest nearby. Oh, that's for excluding what goes in there. Yeah. Okay, so we could just do that to like store stuff remotely. That doesn't answer the arrow question, but that's convenient at least. I had like a bunch of I had like at least a couple advanced arrows, and now I don't know where they went. Do something with the Rashore pork. That would be a good use for that. I've got one extra. They're probably going to take the food and eat it. But that's fine. I'd rather they eat it than it just like slowly the countdown timer makes it disappear.
What?
But seriously, where did those arrows go? All of my arrows are gone now. Huh? Okay, so there's definitely no arrows here. I'm just like losing it. I'm just gonna have to go through each of these like one by one and see like, okay, do you have arrows? No. Do you have arrows? No. Do you? No. Where the heck did they go? Those are expensive to make. Did I accidentally like equip them somehow? Is there like a slot for ammunition or something? Because I definitely had some in my inventory. Did they like automatically go to the ammunition chest up there somehow? No, those are the ones I stashed earlier. So I've got some random like advanced arrows. They're just missing somewhere now. Well, that seems like a bug. If that's actually a bug and I'm not just being stupid, that's like the first actually like kind of serious one I've seen. I mean, I know it's early access. I've gone through every single one of these. I guess they're just gone. So I guess I can't use the I can't use the quick sort or the quick stash button, or else I'm just gonna end up losing a bunch of arrows. Well, that's a very bizarre situation. Anyway. At least we've got a lot of the regular, like, ammo now. I don't have any arrows for the compound bow. As much as we can rely on Chillet, we do need to have some weapons of our own. How are we doing on food? Oh, we've got like a bajillion eggs. We're fine on food. We're doing pretty alright on ammo. We're gonna be going after a lot of bosses. I want to have at least like 100 shots for each boss.
What?
Ish. Something like that. I can't believe that the arrows are just gone like that. I like keep expecting like, oh, I'm just like overlooking them. And maybe if I like look back at like the footage of this stream recording after the fact, I'll be like, it's right there. Because I've definitely had those moments, right? Where it's like there's something that's like right in front of my face. And I don't, for some reason, I'm just like totally derping out. But then I go back and look at the footage, I'm like, it's right there. Like practically like yelling at myself. So basically, I'm getting the authentic experience of being one of my own viewers. But they're just gone though. What, one moment I have the fancy advanced arrows that are really expensive to make, and the next they're in an invisible spot inside of one of the chests, and I can't get them out again because it's in a spot that doesn't exist. I guess. Well, we can see at least what's in this egg. It's a Catris. Freshly hatched. 16 minutes left on the legendary huge dark egg. I still haven't fished anything. Yes. I feel squeezed right now. This is an accurate representation of my inner being. Okay, game. I guess we're just gonna have to make a bunch more the fancy arrows so I could use the good bow. We're still just like totally like we have like no metal. Well, I guess we'll have to wait for another expedition, because that seems to be the thing that we need in order to actually get like a decent amount of metal. Well, auto assign, start, send them on an expedition. I think that must be a glitch. Either I'm being really stupid, which is entirely... Oh. How did I get here? What? I'm just happy we found him again. Goodness. I don't know how they got over here. Did I somehow accidentally access this chest from up there? Like, I just happened to have, like, the right angle in the game, like, for some reason let me put stuff in this chest, even though I was definitely up there. Well, at least we found him. That was quite the roller coaster of emotions. Oh, now we've got the capacity to make like another 37 metal. I think we're probably good on ammunition for, well, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Without any more delaying, I think we should go ahead and try and find another boss. Right? Get that chill it on speed dial. Is that egg in the back? Okay, it's gonna take a little bit. Okay, yeah. How are we doing in terms of... Oh, we have enough for the upgrading our capture power as well. We found enough lift monk effigies. Enhance. The ritual has been performed. Oh. Yeah, we need 27 for the next one. I'm assuming to get that bar full, you probably have to find every lift monk effigy in the game. Probably. To get your maxed out capture power. Right. So, I kind of like the idea of going north here. What level are we? 34? That's pretty good. We could probably take on the Verdash. Maybe wait a little bit on these two. Oh, we could definitely fight the Masanda Lux as well. In fact, that might be the best one to go to right now. Natural Bridge. Yeah, let's just go grab them really quick. Masanda Lux. I guess they're like the electric one? I don't know what Lux indicates. Seems like Ignis is the fire one. Like the... And Botan seems to be the grass one. I think that's probably the electric one. We've got ammunition. We got food. Our armor's good enough. This is not a fast travel. This is a campfire. Yeah, we just need 2 more levels and we can build the beds. Then we'll just go like northeast from here. Yes. Is that a treasure chest? We've only got 8 shots with the fancy bow. It should do a lot of damage though. I really like the animation for attacking with the bow in this game. Okay. There's a treasure chest over there, it looks like, and I do want that. That is not a treasure chest. That is a blue rock. Amazing. That has taken me the exact opposite direction. Off to a swimming start. Eastern Wild Island. There's a treasure chest, though. Not the way, Cativa. Amazing. I wonder if this is one of those bosses that's just like out in the open, or if it's one that's in like a dungeon. Could be facing right towards them. They must be up here somewhere. Electric Panda. boss. Probably. I want to figure out what the situation is with the... We haven't had any raids on our base yet, on the new one. But we constantly were getting them at like the previous one when it existed. And I'm not quite sure what the reasoning the game has on that. We might want to consider building like a base that's intentionally in a place that's like more likely to get raided. It seems like there's some creatures or some things that you might only be able to get from doing that. Potentially. I don't know for sure. East, south? Oh, they're down there somewhere. Oh, there they are. Amazing. Inheritor of the storm, Masanda Lux. Yeah, that looks electric type. Incredible. Let's just get him. Oh. Leave Chillin alone. It's gonna bamboozle us. Oh no. That running animation though. Hello, reload please. Thank you, Chillet, very cool. Oh. Almost got him. Come back, chill it. Okay, now we can basically stun lock them. We're like making him levitate into the air. Oh, one shake. Critical. Now if you wait until you get their head, that usually does a critical. Headshot. Get in the spear. I guess I should probably consider switching to a better spear. Got like double the capture power. Capture power. We can maybe use the yellow one if this doesn't work. We can make those. Don't want to waste the good ones. Oh, jeez. Gotcha. Haha. Boss first kill. Acquire 1 ancient technology point. I don't know why it says boss first kill when it's like we caught it. We did kill him. Amazing. New electric creature captured. Another boss down. Shields are back. Amazing. We got plenty of inventory space. We could probably get another one while we're out here. We got the ammo for it. As long as we have like over 100, I think we're good to keep going. And we got inventory space still. Oh, there's some syndicate boys over there. Watch out. These are still a bit too high level. Potentially get Verdash. The Lizabee is very elusive. I can't seem to find them. Anubis is 47. Oh, we could go after the... Well, go from one electric type to another. Yeah, the Relaxaurus Lux and the Bronze Cherry Aqua are both probably good choices for the next creatures to try and obtain. Where's that nearest fast travel? Southwest? Yes. I guess Aqua's the thing if they're like water type variant.
What?
I think that's kind of interesting. How there are just like sometimes the pals that are a completely different type.
What?
Kind of reminds me of like terrestrialization from like Scarlet and Violet. But if it was just like permanent. So I guess it's more like
What?
regional variants, right? Like there's Vulpix, but then there's like a lowland Vulpix who's like ice type for some reason. And that's just how they are. Yeah, I can just go straight from this fast travel to the one next to the other boss. Oh, I'm glad I can walk here because I didn't notice my stamina was out.
What?
They are over here. Sealed Realm of the Thunder Dragon. Okay, so this is another dungeon boss, probably. Where is this? Weird birds. Sealed Realm of the Thunder Dragon. Do you have anything that's particularly good against that? I actually did print out a type chart for this game. Or I'm sorry, element chart. Elements in Palworld. There's only 9 elements in this game. It seems like most types only have like 1 weakness and 1 strength, with the exception being fire, which is good against grass and ice. But like every other type is only good against like 1 other type. It's very, very simple compared to like the 18 in Pokemon. Also, we're about to go to an ad break. I think before we fight this boss, I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. And then immediately coming back, we're going to fight this. BRB. Since an ad break is starting anyway. Oh no! I didn't realize I was being attacked. I know I'm still at the BRB screen, but I came back just at the right time. Chillick, help! Amazing. Oh, but now we're too cold because Chillet is nearby. Okay. Well, that was kind of scary. I'm glad I came back when I did. Anyway. Calibrate. Back to the game. Yes. I guess this is Squeeze Saturday. Yes. Incredible. Did I forget anything? Kind of threw me off guard there. I think we're good. And there goes the ad break, currently over. Nice. So without any further ado, let's fight this. Well, maybe give our health a chance to heal after that. Okay, yes. Yeah, that's better. Um, I knew that would happen eventually. I was gonna leave for like a break or something, and then something was going to attack me, or there was gonna be a raid on the base while I'm not looking at things. Anyway, into the dungeon, shall we? Look at this guy. He looks like a banana. You leave Chillin alone? Oh, buried the needle there. What in this Thunder Dragon? Reaxorus Lux. It's the guy from the logo for the game, but he's yellow now. So Dragon Element doesn't work like it does in Pokemon in this game. Dragon is not super effective against Dragon. Oh. What is super effective against Dragon? I have the chart in front of me. Oh, come back, chill it. Don't get him. We want to catch him. Come on. Okay. Critical. 8%. 31. Kind of scary looking, actually. Switch to green. Does he prefer green flavor? Ha! Get your attack canceled. Yellow. Double-digit percentages. If it's 31%, that means this should be the one, right? No. Stop dodging all of the expensive spheres. I'm losing my marbles. 62? Got him! Nexosaurus Rex. It was time for a change, just that electric shock raced through its... I see. We got the tokens. Yes. Another boss down. With the giant yellow dinosaur creature. Added to our collection. Oh, they drop precious dragon stones? Oh. Wait, what do I use that for? I don't remember what that's for. I think I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, the red ones are the ones that are really valuable. Cool. So we're good on inventory, and we're good on, well, ammo is starting to get low. So let's go back to the base and get a little bit more ammo before we fight the next one. Still, that's 2 more bosses down. Barely even in the first hour of the stream, and we got 2 more bosses down. Let's keep that going, shall we? Actually, where's my experience at? That's like half of a... I would say that's like a third to half a level's worth of experience.
What?
That's pretty good.
What?
Alright, let's go back to the base. Then we'll come back for the Bronze Cherry Aqua. Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, how the game decides, like, when to throw a raid at you. Or not. It seemed like we had a lot more before, but we like built our base like right on like a crossroads of sorts. That makes me wonder if that's part of it. If you're like building your base on a road or outside of like an area like this. Or maybe it's just because this is on like an island. So it's like, oh, it's harder for creatures to get to you from here. Because our previous base was like on the mainland. So I'm not sure how the game decides. Basically. How frequently to throw raids at you. Oh, Fellbat. Nice. The big bat. From the legendary Shadow Egg. Let's take a closer look at them. Shall we? Ah, they're like a boss Fellbat. Lifesteal? Sounds like an angry cat noise. I would know. Fighting together grants the player and Fellbat the lifesteal effect. Oh. That does sound quite useful. Medicine production level 3. That's worth considering adding to our base, actually. Because I don't think we have any creatures that are particularly good at medicine. Do we have anyone that can make medicine? No, we don't have any medicine production. At all. Okay. So I think we probably want to put them on the team. Let's see, we've got Kelpsy here. I don't know how many fire organs we need, really. They're mostly just good for putting them on the ranch. How much more of the fluid do we need? Why is there just a random pal sphere here? Amazing. How's that expedition going? Almost done. Those feel faster than they were at the start of the game almost. Somehow. Okay. I guess we should use this to make the metal, since it's probably faster. This requires coal. I don't think we've ever found coal. Where does one find coal at? I guess that's kind of setting the iron up to be like, iron, which would make the enhanced version like steel, if coal is required. I noticed that I had some of the electric organs in this box, along with the PAL fluids. So I probably want to go ahead and stick the other types in that box as well. That's like the crafting supplies box, basically. Take one of those. Medicine techniques. Do we have any other crafting supplies in here? Well, that's kind of messed up. Sometimes I regret reading the descriptions of some of these things. That's just for sale. These can go in the other box. So there's a lot of like duplicate stacks of things. So we're like wasting a lot of inventory space. I'll keep the high quality pal oil in here though. I just did it again. Okay. Nice one. All right, that was the money that went in there. Why do I have so many stacks of the same materials? I'm wasting so much inventory space on duplicates. How many rocks and palladium fragments and wool stacks do I need in each of these? Well, less than I currently have.
What?
Oh, metal's gone. Ice in there. Wait, where's the fire one at? Those are also going into a random box. Yeah, I was like experimenting with in the last stream with trying to turn down the frame rate of the game to see if that would make things more consistent for Twitch purposes. It didn't seem to work. I might turn that back up. The frame rate, I mean. There we go. There's another stack of... It's because the creatures are putting the stuff in random boxes. Why are they doing this? Stop sticking wool in this box. It doesn't go here. Now I'm like overburdened with rocks. I don't have any more eggs. Expedition's done now. Might as well grab that. 51 metal. This is way more effective at farming the metal. I don't know when we get coal. Oh, now I'm over encumbered. Everyone's favorite mechanic. Yes. I have too much cool gear and loot and stuff. And that means I don't get to walk anymore. I've lost my walking privileges. Well, my running privileges. I can still crawl at a snail's pace. Which means I'm going to just do that. Almost to the cooking station. Amazing. We can construct gyoza. Gyoza construction initiated. Thank you, Wixen. Very cool. I wish they would make like a... I wish they'd make more spin-off games for Palworld. I'd really like to see a potential future where we have like the Palworld Mystery Dungeon. I think that would be really cool. I would play that immediately if that existed. I know they're working on like a Palworld Animal Crossing basically at the moment. I don't know if I'd play that one on stream. But I'm interested in it. There we go. Now we can walk again. It's a miracle. We can walk again. R. There. Sort. Ancient PAL manuscript. I'm still not sure what to do with that. Required for advancing research. Well, I guess that's what it does.
What?
How are we doing in terms of metal? I should go ahead and make that katana if I'm going to. Let's do it. One katana. Now cooking. Go down the line here. The manuscript is in the last one, of course. Of course. Then stick this in the food area, and then we can feed the chillet. Perfect. We just need a little bit more ammunition, and we're good to go back out again. We're just gonna stay squeezed the whole stream. Amazing.
What?
Did they ever catch the fish? Acquired handiwork. We don't have a medicine crafting table, do we? Well, yeah, we do. It's on the upper floor. We should probably build like one of the medicine thingies. I'm realizing. Required medicine production. I did remove the weapons bench that used to be right here, because we do have the fancy production line now that's just an upgrade to that. So this would probably be a good place to put that. Actually, how much would it cost to make one of those? Remote access terminal for the PAL box. It's just like a tiny PAL box. Carry on, this becomes a base. Except where you'd like to build a base of your own design. Is it just like a different PAL box? That's not very clear to me. Is like the base built around that like lesser than like a normal base? Or is it like just a different shape of PAL box to build a base? Medicine rack. I hope this stuff doesn't expire. This doesn't require like a creature to keep it cool or anything. We probably want one of these though. Let's just go ahead and stick this here. That way they can treat themselves if we're not home. We haven't been doing the research at all either. Hooray. One medicine rack. Raw kelpsie. Oh, you need a lot of lotuses to make these. What's arena meat? There's probably some way that we could, like, basically automate the production of all the ingredients for making the fancy potions other than the lotuses. I don't think we get a lotus farm eventually. That'd be kind of insane if we did. Hello. Wyvern clipping through the floor. Look at this dude. A totally normal day at the Galapagos Islands. He seems happy about it. We keep putting stuff in the wrong chest. That's why all my stuff is mixed up. But, like, do we have any medicines that I should put in there? There's one. Medical supplies. I just want to put those somewhere where they can get them if they need them. Maybe that's not such a good idea. Quality recovery meds. Do I have any other medicines that need to go on there? We do have the potions. I kind of don't want them to be able to automatically get those, though. I guess just sticking these over there is probably fine for the time being. No grade medical supplies. Quick spray and overflow. Ulcer and fracture. They can automatically deal with all of these now. Amazing. Always good to make it so that they can take care of themselves, even if we're not here.
What?
Our katana's done cooking. Amazing. We got a crazy looking sword. Curved sword. Gonna be trying that out on a boss here pretty soon. Let's make more ammunition while we're here. If I do another 10, that's gonna be another 200. Can I do 15? Another 300? Yes. And then I'll wait until we have over 100, and then we'll go back out. Didn't I unlock the ability to do, like, the... We unlocked another food slot. I should put something there. We've got over 1,000 eggs. Amazing. Looks like our entire team is level 35s now. They just steal my food, didn't they? Flag gyoza. Eat that. What? What am I hearing? They like fell asleep. Like directly on top of me. Amazing. All the creatures are just collapsing randomly. Get rid of the night, and then let's go grab however much ammo we produced and fight the next boss, shall we? But enough in crafting.
What?
And that brings us to just a little bit over 100. This is fine. Still haven't tried the new bow out yet. Speaking of which, let's make some more arrows for that. Max that out, max that out. Okay, we're good. Expedition going well? Yes. So our next goal, next objective. Bronze Cherry Aqua. Level 30. Should be a pretty doable challenge at this point. We will go to the Acetic Falls. And then head east. Then slightly south. Actually, how soon are we going to be able to... Really? The same level that we get the large pal bed is the same level we get the Wyvern saddle. So then we could have we could swap the Wyvern out for a different creature on our base and actually have them on our team. I'm probably going to swap the bird for them. My apologies, bird enjoyers, but I'm going to prefer the dragon instead. That's quite understandable, I would say. I was expecting... I don't know why we like zoom in with the katana. Yes, my sword has a scope on it. I was expecting him to, like, I don't know, hold it up in some sort of like shielding like stance or something. Nah, it scopes in. That makes sense. Right. Head east. Easterly direction. Those guys are kind of scary, actually. Relaxorus. There's this Bronze Cherry Aqua character. I have to assume that they're probably going to be like up here somewhere. There's a Bronze Cherry, but I don't think that's the Aqua one. No, that's just a regular one. Well, should be like right here. Directly to the east. Don't tell me they're up there. It's the normal one. They're straight south from here, which means they probably are there. Unless this is a cave. Oh. Ravine Grotto. You know, maybe we do this dungeon first. That seems like a good dungeon to try. They will deal with the Bronze Cherry Aqua situation. I don't think they're going anywhere. But this dungeon is, so... Priorities. Oh. Fancy cats. Cat from the cave. Why is it just reflecting off? Can you withstand one attack? Oh, that doesn't work the way I thought it did. Can you withstand a single shot? You can. Midair. Ah, close. Come on. These are really rare. Some sort of cave cats. Some sort of Egyptian cave cats that are only available in the caves, I think. I think I remember reading something about that somewhere. Quite rare. The other one escaped. What is this? I've never seen a room like this before. We've stepped into the ring. There's some sort of green fish. Don't mind if I do. Mysterious green shiny cave fish. We have the advanced fishing rod though, so this shall be a cakewalk. We got a kelpsie. That wasn't the shiny. Come on. Still waiting in there. I really like the fishing minigame in this game. Still not the shiny. Tropical outfit schematic? Yes, the schematic for a tropical outfit. Uncopywritten. Is it? They're neither lilac nor do they have a split tail. I don't get Espeon from that. It just kind of looks like a generic Egyptian cat to me. The mouse. Fish? Hello? Hello, fish. Maybe this isn't the right spot. A little closer? Maybe? Oh, they're interested? Oh, they were. How do I get these fish to bite? Okay, third time's the charm. I hope that's not wasting like bait every time I do that. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're out of like ammunition for the fishing rod. Come on. They've never taken this long to buy it. Well then. Good 27. 27 bait. Lux recipe for tropical outfit. Yes. Gonna cook up an outfit. Come back here, fish. We were right there. I don't understand. Is this some sort of glitch? Some sort of fish glitch? Oh. They went right next to it. Come on. They don't seem interested at all. Maybe I need better bait. That's probably it. That's taking way longer, like notably longer than usual.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hit that button. Goodbye, green Palsphere. I hardly knew you. Is that an area I can open? Decisions, decisions. Oh, there's the other cat. So if I just attack you once with a katana, will you survive this? Doesn't have quite that range. Come on. Gonna get you. There's 3 of them. Yeah, they survived that. Okay. Double capture. 2 cats simultaneously. Amazing. They killed him. It definitely wasn't me. This time. Haha.
What? What?
Where'd the third one go? I'd say I want to catch them all, but I might get in trouble for that one. They are dark type. If anything, I would say that they're more Umbreon-like than Espeon-like, just from their like appearance. I guess they've got like black and gold instead of black and yellow. Its hard tail does not deteriorate even when cut off. Some believe these silver tails bring good luck, but for the innumerable Mao who were poached as a result, they were anything but. So a little bit of Slowpoke lore in there as well. I see. Now Christ? There's like a blue one that's like ice type. Sight orb shooting. It's more Espeon though. There isn't even a psychic type in this game. There's only 9 types or elements, I guess, in Palworld. I printed out a chart just to help me out with that, like with the Pokemon games. It's dark, dragon, electric, fire, grass, ground, ice, neutral, and water. And those are all the types.
Yeah.
There's no psychic. There's also no fighting.
What?
What are you laughing at? Me and my printing out charts and then using a highlighter to color code them to help me keep things organized. This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, this part of the cave doesn't go any further. Oh, except for the treasure chest at the back. Hey, exactly one megasphere. That makes up for the one that I accidentally threw earlier.
What?
Amazing. Maybe it was the same sphere? Maybe that third cat that I didn't catch grabbed it and put it in there for me. That was considerate of them. I haven't gotten very lucky with lotuses in here. I should probably see what I can do about converting those into potions. Because they are basically just like a skill point. Oh, there they are. Come back here.
What?
They can handle this.
Yeah.
Oh? Needs more damage. I don't believe you, game. I fallen for that one before. Needs a little bit more damage. Shoots them once, and then they just like... they faint. Got him. That's 10 out of 12 of the cats. Complete the Paldex. Then there's just this thing. Standing here. Head empty. No thoughts. Actually, it looks like it's thinking about something. Who knows what? Alright, there's this other way we could have gone.
What?
Oh, there's the tree that indicates that we're in the boss room. The highlighter thing's funny, because you asked for a job description earlier this week and highlighted a bunch of stuff. I told them every time I won't do because it's not in my job description. Well, amazing. Ask for a job description. That sounds like a good way to get fired. I respect it. Potentially, you could be like, oh, yeah, I see you're increasing the scope of my work. Will you also be increasing the scope of my pay? Yeah, no, if I had tried to do that at my previous job, they would have fired me. With Deity Univolt. The boss, Univolt. Union, you have a contract that states you am to follow job description on what they tell you to do. Nice.
What?
I think if I had even mentioned the U word at my previous job, they would have found something to fire me over. Where's the boss? There you are. Lucky you. Yeah, Florida is a what do they call it? And like at-will employer or something? State. So it's like if they just decide to fire you, they can just fire you on the spot. Right to work state. Yeah. Washington's would have a lawsuit. To be fair, I think firing people, if you can prove that they fired you over union shenanigans, I think that's still like nationally like illegal. But good luck proving that, and then dealing with the, you know, the lawsuit that would happen, which would take forever. It would also probably make it really hard to get another job. I'm so glad I don't work retail anymore. I hope I never have to do that again. Jobs have been unionized for 20 plus years. Yeah, there's I don't think there is a union specifically for retail workers. I worked at a hardware store. So I think that's the dungeon fully cleared. How's our inventory management doing? Still have like a ton of spaces left. Actually, we could take on the Bronze Cherry Aqua that's just right next to here, which is the reason I came over here originally. Nice. Behind the scenes, I couldn't deal with the public, be happy in the warehouse slow. You know, I thought that I wouldn't be able to handle customers, but actually, I kind of liked it. It's like the weirdest thing, because yeah, I'm definitely more the introverted type, right? So I'm like, oh, that sounds really scary. Like the prospect of having to deal with people. But no, honestly, it was fine. Actually, I found. It wasn't nearly as scary as I thought it would be. Whenever you get like the Karen customers, I always kind of found it like a mixture between like kind of funny, but also kind of sad at the same time. That they like turned out that way. But no, I would say the worst part about the job was dealing with like I swear there's managers were the problem, like really bad managers. I was there for like 2.5 years, and we had at least like definitely more than 6 managers when we were there. Like they were constantly turning over. I swear that position was cursed, like the manager position for that department. They never lasted very long, and they always cracked under the pressure. And they started like taking out like stuff, like pressure from above them out on us, like the normal employees. I'm very glad to not be doing that anymore. Let's say that. I think that's what it had to have been. It had to have been like pressure from like somewhere above them. Certain goals they're like expected to meet. I think there's like a serious like bad management epidemic in this country. I say from like the one job I did. Management plus they have to deal. Okay, Bronze Cherry Aqua, I know you're supposed to be here somewhere. Let me guess, you're another cave creature. What are you doing? Eat them. The dire howl just watching in the distance. I have to deal with people like me who make it harder, lol. I don't care about the company because they don't care about me or my family, lol. Yeah.
What?
If I had that mentality, I would have not made it 2.5 years, that's for sure. They would get rid of me and either replace me instantly or just take my responsibilities and give them to other people without like paying them anymore, but expecting them to do progressively more with less people. And they totally threw me under the bus whenever I was on my way out. I gave them my 2 weeks notice and they're just like, we're gonna start taking you and putting you in other like random departments that you don't know anything about.
What?
Because the other departments are like understaffed, so we're just gonna stick you with these other ones that you don't have any of the skills or know how to deal with, and we're just gonna let you basically uh, strand you somewhere where you don't even know how to deal with it. Because you're on your way out anyway, right? So
What?
they literally took me and put me in like a department on the opposite side of the store with like equipment that I didn't know how to use. And of course, there are people who wanted stuff done with that equipment, and I didn't have like the licensing for it or anything. Then I'd have to get someone from who was also in my department that did have the know-how to use that, who should have been in that department instead, and have them come all the way over to the other side of the store. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. It wasn't the customers, it was the bad management. Job well and refused to go the extra mile that people seem to think is a good idea. Yeah, at first, I mean, honestly, I put a lot more effort in than I probably should have for what they were paying me, because I'm like, oh, this is my first job. I definitely want this to be a good reference for in the future if I need to apply for somewhere else. That was like the main thing. I mean, I did everything that was expected of me. I always showed up on time. I was never called in. I was never late. Still. Do the job you're hired to do. Yeah, no. They literally couldn't pay me more if they wanted to. I think the straw that really broke the camel's back, as the saying goes, was when I was like cleaning the front of the store. I noticed they had like a for like that they were hiring sign at the stop at the start at the entrance of the store. They're like, oh, we're hiring people at like $15 an hour, and I was like making like 11 and change at the time. I'm like, huh. So I guess the way you get a raise is you quit and then rehire again, like reapply. Can we talk about more fun stuff now? Yeah, yeah, true. I should stop with the retail, just like trauma dumping. Good idea. I'm sorry. Where's this Bronze Cherry Aqua character? I guess I went too far.
What? Yeah.
They're hiding from me. Still dark out there.
What?
Amazing.
Yeah.
The sun is just deciding not to visit you today.
What?
Okay, so we should be like right on top of where this thing is. Is that them? No, it's a Relaxaurus. There must be another cave here. It's like right on top of where they're supposed to be. Scary birds. Syndicate people. Getting cold over here. Lucky. Instant wake up call when you step outside. I miss the cold. I swear I'm gonna cry like tears of joy if I ever get to see snow again. Okay, there's got to be a cave around here. That I can't think of a better explanation to why this creature isn't where it's supposed to be. This just happens sometimes. But on multiple layers. I miss wearing the comfy winter clothes. Back when I used to live in the Midwest where we had seasons other than summer. Oh, ad break looks like it's about to start. Oh, that was scary. Bird jump scare. The hoodie. It's raining. Yeah, so if you're in Washington, that's like the one thing I know about Washington is it's like the rain constantly. That would be nice too, I think. I always like it when it rains here. Where the heck is this thing? It's supposed to be right here somewhere.
What?
It's in a cave. Oh, that's right. We activated a treasure chart at some point. We should probably go get that. Oh. Looks like we're on an ad break now. I think we're relatively safe here. The 1 minute. BRB. Dang it, it's happening again. What are you doing?
What?
I know we're still at the BRB screen. It's crazy. This happened twice in a row. I've been fearing this whole time. Deal with it. Amazing. I've been fearing that this whole time, that I'm going to come back and they're going to be under attack or I'm going to be dead, and like looking at the pick where you're going to respawn screen. Because I'm like, oh, something happened while I was looking away for like 30 seconds. Move that back to there. There we go. Wear multiple scarves, but not necessarily scarves. Some of them could be blankets. Amazing. Meanwhile, me over here still requiring like an ice vest to not be too hot in like late November. I miss weather other than hot. Wolf leather. Nice. They jiggly like jello. I guess any blanket can be a scarf if you really try hard enough. Right? Something like that. So we're like right on top of where this Bronze Cherry Aqua is supposed to spawn, but I don't see them anywhere. Maybe, okay, they're water type, we're right next to the water, which means maybe they're in like some sort of cave that's like connected to the water that's nearby. Like here or somewhere? Maybe, possibly, perchance. I don't know. Very big one, folded open.
What?
Amazing. Any cave entrances? Unfolded, you would say, right? Yes.
What?
The opposite of folded. That is a cave entrance of some sort.
What?
This might be another like fingerlope situation.
What?
Troll mineshaft. Troll Minecraft. I mean, that makes sense. Folded open and unfolded both work in that context. Unfolded is just a more succinct way of putting that. Folded open, folded closed. Unfolded open. Unfolded closed.
What?
Back for more squeeshing. Oh no, additional squeeshing. How will I ever withstand the pressure? Oh. There we go. How much squeeshing can I take? Before long, I'm going to be the flattest pancake. Time to unsqueeze this German. Oh no. I'm going to turn into coal, just in time for the Christmas. It can be the gift that keeps on giving. They've gotta be in here. There they are. I knew it. Haha. Waves of Summer. Rotten Cherry Aqua. Level 30. Water Dinosaur. Someday you'll become a diamond, though. Amazing. Yes. You could probably do some sort of inspirational expression, like, those who don't crack under the pressure turn into a diamond. Or something. I don't know, I haven't really thought it out. Anyway. Look at this blue plant dinosaur. Grass and water type simultaneously. Are you friendly? Do you attack on sight? Incredible. The size of this creature. Yes. The Megadium auroris. The Megaurus. Yes. Auroranium. Something like that. Well, the game requires I do this. I am sorry. Oh, jeez. Well, the ice type stuff is going to be super effective, right? I don't know. Ice is super effective against dragon. They're not a fan? It's okay, they're fine with it. Ignore the part where they're not fine with it. That's an illusion. I mean, think about it this way. Pokemon attacks are a lot stronger than any gun. So if you're okay with them using like regular combat moves against each other, like which would you rather be hit by? Like a single like tiny 22 bullet or like a hyper beam, right? I feel like the hyper beam would do a lot more damage. If they can withstand one of those, then I feel like it's fine. It's like basically, oh, we're out of ammo. We gotta be careful. They're running low on health. Actually, come back, chill it. You're gonna do too much damage. Almost. Critical. It's like guns are just there to like level the playing field in a universe where Pokemon-like creatures exist, because the Pokemon are gonna be way stronger. Not beating other people's pets or money yet. And it's literally canon that they not only have human level intelligence, but they're also totally okay with it. They want to fight each other. I feel like guns in a Pokemon universe is basically just what you need to like level the playing field. Because people are so much weaker than Pokemon are. It's like you would need guns to even like roughly get to like basic Pokemon move status. Right? They're just so much more powerful than people are. Really like the idea of contests. I had Mewtwo. I had a problem with them battling. I don't remember what Mewtwo's problem was. I thought he was just angsty about how he was created or something. They made him in a lab. I'm gonna keep putting points into stamina until we hit 300, and then I'll start putting points elsewhere. Mewtwo is man-made, though. I don't know what Mewtwo's deal was, actually. It's been a couple decades since I've seen the movie. But I'm like, if you try to shoot Mewtwo, he's just gonna pull some, like, Matrix-style bullet time. Gonna, like, stop the bullets midair with his psychic powers. And probably turn them back against you, kind of situation. Like, the guns are nowhere near as strong against creatures like this as they would be against, like, normal stuff in real life. They're way more powerful. Mega Gyarados is coming to the Unite. Apparently, a Unite is leaving... Was it... I think it's the Netherlands and Belgium are getting rid of Unite because of the loot box laws in those countries. Like, they're actually, like, outlawing Pokemon Unite, apparently.
What?
So, I think that's effective very shortly. Because of the microtransactions not being good with their laws. Or something like that. Some sort of microtransaction shenanigans that they equate to gambling. I don't know, I just saw like one video about it the other day. But yeah, apparently they're going to be obligated to remove that from those two countries. And now I will unsquish, because I'm realizing it's probably hard to see. Oh, I'm hitting Control Z to undo the squish, and it was also muting and unmuting me, because I did that. Hooray, I have unsquished. Amazing. Hopefully everything is still fine. Yes. Great. Incredible. So we got the Broncherry Aqua. What will be our next creature to fight? It makes me wonder if, like, the bees... It is a bee. Is, like, in a cave as well. Probably from this side. Is probably where the entrance would be. I don't know. I tried finding them in the previous stream, but I couldn't find them. It's like the Fingalope situation all over again, but I found out that they're in a cave. And the Broncherry Aqua is also in a cave. So maybe the reason why I can't find the bee is because maybe they're in a cave. Also, we could totally go after Warsect now, as well. I'm realizing. Also, we're high enough level we could go to the oil rig. The lower level one, at least. That would destroy me instantly. Normantide's gonna need a minute. Yeah, if I could find that bee, they would be a good one to fight. Anubis is too high level still. Lazamut is too high level. Dragon is like the highest level I could possibly face. But everything on this island's too strong. Allergic to bees. Oh, Verdash. We could fight Verdash. We're the same level as them now. The green Cinderace. It's probably the most egregious of the designs, I have to say. Don't anger them island cultists. I'd like to see them do something about it. See, the Syndicate thugs have guns, and yet they're getting absolutely destroyed by like that water creature there. Oh. Is it eating them? Is that what that animation is? It kind of looks more like some sort of weird like fish flosion to me, with a triangular head with the eyes like that. Oh, they see me. Oh. Yeah, that's way stronger than any gun. Some sort of like a dragon energy projectiles.
What?
Like some sort of high-tech space laser technology. They can just fire out of their face. Lurking in plain sight, to be fair. Amazing. I guess Sealed Realm of the Swordmaster is probably the closest fast travel destination. Oh wait, we got one of these books. Ancient Technical Manual. I'll take one of those. Yes. Let's see. There's multiple fast travels over here. I have to go back through there to get to the nearest fast travel. We can skip them. We can just like fly over. We could stay towards the side. I mean, there are a few other water creatures over here, including that one who was like dancing up against the rocks. It's fine. I want to go after that hidden treasure as well. There's like a hidden treasure thing from a treasure map we found at some point. Where's this statue at? Yeah, I kind of understand like the apprehension of the, oh, why are you shooting them? That's too crazy. That's violent or something. It's like easy to forget that Pokemon slash pals are like, they basically have superpowers. It's like trying to shoot at Superman. It's just gonna reflect off. They're too strong. Expedition is done. Take all of that. Deploy some more creatures out to another one. Did I find any eggs? I did not.
What?
They probably have moved all the metals over by now. Ah, there's like 83 metal. Right, because I assigned the one fire creature to do the metal mining shenanigans, but that means they also can't carry stuff, because that's also a job. It's notably a different job. I'm going real slow. And R 136. Phenomenal. Probably shouldn't be using this for that, but it's fine. Got all of our ammo back. We got more of the fancy arrows. We can divvy up the other stuff. So much more convenient to be able to just do that. Put that in there. Store that. We just need to store the meats, and then we're good to go for another trip outside the base to go try to track down more bosses and stuff. I've already replenished my ammo as well. Speaking of which, fixed. It's kind of funny that the rocks keep respawning here. Right, we'll just stick the rest of this in the fridge and then we should be good to go. Or at least, I think it's actually smarter to start trying to convert this into food. Make 2 of those. Stick that in there. I think as long as it's like in the middle of crafting, it won't expire. So we can kind of exploit that behavior of the game so that we can keep things from expiring. Also, there's like this glitch where if you hit the sort button, it like refreshes the timer on things expiring. So theoretically, as long as I keep doing that, we could keep the timer going up indefinitely, and things would never go bad. But with the caveat of we have to come back and do that before things expire. I imagine they're probably going to fix that before like 1.0. So that does seem a little bit unintended. Attack support missile. Right, so I guess we'll set some more food in the fire. Is that out? And then they'll be able to transport it after it's done. We'll make the night go away as well while we're here. Should be good to go. We're level 35 now, which means I have new crafting recipes unlocked. They're stealing my food. Again. It's all gone. They're putting it in the food box.
What?
You know what? They can have it. I don't mind. They deserve it. Yes, I'm pretty sure we're good. We've got 34 eggs left. Probably want to get rid of those arrows, the plain ones. I don't know why this is still saying, oh, they're missing ammo, arrows. They're right there in the box next to them. I guess that doesn't count. It also doesn't count if we have them in our inventory, which is weird. What did we unlock whenever we got leveled up? We can get a Sphere Assembly Line 2, the sequel. We can get carbon fiber. We need coal for that, though. I don't know how we even get coal. Huge feed bag. Ooh, we want that. Extra food slot. Requires carbon fiber. What about these air dash boots? Where the heck do you get Night Star sand? We could make a spear. Don't remind them of the squeeshing. Don't remind who of the squeeshing. You can make ultra spheres now. Beacon saddle? Grass grenade. Circuit boards. Requires pure quartz. Where do I get that at? There's a lot of fancy materials here that I haven't even seen yet. I'll try not to remind them about that. We definitely want the upgraded sphere assembly line. That's going to require like 100 refined ingots, which means we need coal like crazy. And quartz. Oh no, they're doing it again. What have I done? Well, it was nice while it lasted. Once again, I find myself squeezed. We can make water grenades. The old revolver really worth 3 tech points? Summoning altar. Anti-gravity belt. Increases the player's jump power. Also requires Night Star sand. I don't know where the heck you get Night Star sand. There's no stretch option. Ah, yeah, that's a stretch goal. Haha. Stretch is an option. If you want, legato the long way. Longato, if you will. We're only 1 level away from the Wyvern saddle. As soon as I get that, I'm going to put them on my team. Can you imagine flying around on that giant dragon character? Incredible. I think we're good on everything. We produced the rush ore. Where are you, Wixen? Did they just take all of it? Wixen, what are you doing with the food? Oh, they put it in the fridge. Nice. But yeah, you can get the worst food. We're gonna take the good food, but you can have the worst one. Thank you, Wixen. Very cool. Need a stretch option. I'm getting all my exercise today, aren't I? Amazing. Really, can I... Oh? There we go. Achievement unlocked. Longato. It's only Roger. If we have squished emotes, we should get stretched. Oh, you mean like the emotes? Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That's just like the default options for the goals. Maybe that's a thing. True. Real and true. I'll have to take a look at that later to see if I can't cook something up. Sort these creatures out. Actually, I probably wanted to... There's no way to sort them by a chronological order, by like catch time. It's fine. Okay. We're one level away from getting the ability to fly on the dragon. Let's go after... We're 35. We could go after Verdash. What other bosses do we need? Nothing on that island just yet. We can actually go up to the Mammarest soon. For like the start of the game. The giant boss that we have to actually dodge at first because it's like, oh, you're way too weak to deal with them. I guess we go after Verdash. I also want to explore that area generally. I don't see any other characters that are like roughly the level that we need to fight. We haven't already fought. Besides the bee that is very elusive. So I guess we go back to the Free Pal Alliance Tower and then try and explore the area like neighboring that. We're gonna need a fire type. It's gonna be a bit cold up there. We don't have the cold gear currently. Guess we probably need to explore more of the area. I don't even know what's up there. Like north from here. How fast are we losing health? A little bit at a time. Just gotta keep Firefox handy. We should be fine. Oh, it's gonna go after the... There's like treasure over here. Just to the west of the realm of the... Sealed realm of the Winged Tyrant, aka Quivern's house. I think we'll go after Verdash first, though. Means we needed to go way west. Or way east. The other west.
What?
Nice question for you.
What? What?
There's a lot of ice here. Gotta squint for safety. So you don't get the snow blindness. That is a thing. Raindrix? What? The Glaceon deer? That's just straight up Glaceon deer. Amazing. Well. Oh, jeez. That one's not joining into the fight, fortunately. Oh, they attacked that one, though. They're fighting each other. What have I done? We're gonna have to bring out the Fox Park so I don't end up freezing to death. Okay. Are you okay? Okay, they're not attacking. They were just interested in attacking the other deer. New creature unlocked. GameCube or Dreamcast? I wonder what some good games for the Dreamcast would be. Like it started.
What?
With Sega shenanigans. I think we're just about out of the ice dimension. 1000% this. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and copy that. Control copy and open up this and then paste that and then close that. There we go. Saved. The Sega lore. Oh, that goes down. Well. He said you play it, streamed it, was very pleased with everything about it. You'll check that out at some point then. I think the Verdash is in here somewhere. Probably. Can't remember all the suggestions off the top of my head.
What?
My head is currently very pointy. And thin. I didn't mean to fall. Good thing we've got the glider. It's like a fast travel tower immediately above them. They're probably in a dungeon. Haven't had either. Get you a GameCube. It's like the console of my childhood. Of course, I'm going to be heavily biased towards the GameCube. I wish we got fun consoles like that. I can't believe it. Like, I guess it was because I was too young at the time to really know about like the controversies around the GameCube and how people are like, "Oh, why did they make it look like a toy? Oh, this isn't a serious console for serious gamers." And now, like, every single game from that system is like, you know, has aged really well, and they're like full of like classics. But at the time, people were like, "Oh, it looks like a lunchbox with a handle." No serious person would get the GameCube.
What?
Then again, I never had a PlayStation 2, so I didn't have a chance to experience the competition at the time either. So, I think that was considered largely the winner of that generation was the PlayStation 2. It was like the best-selling console of all time. I think it still is. I never had one of those.
What?
GameCube looked like a GameCube. Ultimate GameCube or Dreamcast, trying to decide which to mod. Fast travel acquired. Sealed Realm of the Swift. Level 35. Well, what is Chillet good against? Dragon's good against Dark. Ice is good against Dragon. So probably if we want something that's super effective, we got to bring out Fox Parks because they're actually super effective against grass and ice. Which I guess makes fire type like the most broken type in the game because they're like the only type that's super effective against two other types instead of just one. Like a console that looks good with their interior design. You're saying the GameCube doesn't look good with interior design? I swear, the GameCube is like the most, like, Y2K aesthetic console. Let's get this Verdash. Shall we? The green Cinderace. Of course, I go in there, he's running in place. Gale of the Forest. Level 35. Verdash. Original PS2? I guess I never had one, so... It's purple, though. Who had purple interior? Cool people. I'm going to catch you. I'm going to catch you. Angry. Oh, he summoned tornadoes. Foxparks, help me out here. See how little the guns do? Yeah, I think this is like the most obvious like design that was inspired by a Pokemon design. Out of all the pals, this is like obviously Grass Cinderace. They even got the hairbit and everything. The hat. Amazing. Just like shooting at him, but he's just like casually walking towards me like, you think that's doing something? Don't make me laugh. Back here. Very dangerous. Could have copied the coolest Pokemon, but no, they took Cinderace. Yeah, I haven't seen a Blaziken in here at all. We got him. We've got the Verdash. I wonder if there is like a... I think I may know what you're hinting at. I don't know if there is a Corsola equivalent. Possibly. I mean, they're still adding stuff to the game, so they might have one eventually. This game is still in early access, after all. We're not even at the 0.7 yet.
What?
So, they've definitely been adding a lot to this game since it first entered early access. This one's I was talking about how starters went bad after Sinnoh. Sinnoh.
What?
I don't know if I agree with that one. I kind of like some of the starters since then. I will say that Cinderace always made me think that they looked like a middle evolution rather than a final evolution. I guess they did that because I guess the Gigantamax version is like the final evolution for them. But they do feel like a middle evolution to me. Oh yeah, I never played Sword and Shield on stream. I had Sword, and I went with Cinderace as my starter. Well, yeah. Score Buddy. That eventually became a Cinderace. But yeah. Starters is a group of 3. They've always been 3.
What?
You mean like the average coolness per generation? I don't know. I think 2 out of 3 on Sword was good. I liked Grookey as well. It was kind of cool. I didn't think the Scarlet and Violet ones were that bad. Of course, I would say that since they added the grass can. No, I don't think the character designs are bad. I think the gameplay is the issue with the newer games. Well, the games ever since they jumped to 3D. It's really baffling to me that the best games, in my opinion, in the series were the Unova games. If I'm gonna just not have any nostalgia goggles on, if I'm just gonna look at them objectively outside of my personal experience with them, the one that I feel like is best crafted is the like black and white, especially black and white 2. I think that's like the high point for the series. And those were the worst selling ones. I don't understand that.
What?
I guess it's just where the industry was at the time. Right?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Oh. Like there are probably like broader conditions that were keeping people from getting them. Kalos, don't make me start about them. Yeah, the only one I haven't played yet is Alola, aka Sun and Moon Generation. At some point we'll check that out if you guys want. It's only a matter of time before, like, if I did that, I could say that I played every generation of Pokemon, but they are just going to release Gen 10 at some point. And those are almost certainly going to be Switch 2 exclusive, so as soon as that happens, I won't be able to say I've played every Pokemon generation. Because still not getting a Switch 2. Why do I hear boss music? I was going to play all the Pokemon games before I played this game, but honestly, with the way things have been going, especially with ZA, I'm just like, I just kind of associate Pokemon with like betrayal now. Which sucks, because it's like, it's a game that I have a lot of like emotional like attachment to from like when I was younger and like what Pokemon did for me for my life. But it's not the same that it was back then, unfortunately. I never thought I would see the day where Pokemon would have day 1 DLC. $30 day 1 DLC. The same cost as this entire video game that we're playing. Which they're also spending all of their coulda, woulda, shoulda been development money on a lawsuit against, because they can't stand having competition, because then they'd have to actually innovate with the Pokemon games for once. They can't be having that.
What?
I know. I'm gonna try not to go too far down that rabbit hole again. I've been just really disappointed with the direction that the Pokemon Company has taken. Literally the most profitable franchise in human history. But they're just like not doing anything. Like, I swear ZA looks like it would be right at home on like the Wii. In like 2007, maybe I'd be impressed by it. I don't know if it's just like limitations of the Switch's hardware. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. As much as as much as I criticize oh, thank you, Lost Name Brand, for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate this new Triforce bits you've given me. The triangles, the Doritos. Yes. Ah. There's another one, like the red, like rampaging ones. Oh, true. Let me just triangles. Who has the triangles? Looking for triangular shapes. Let's see. We're running out of triangular shaped emojis. Mountains are kind of triangular. Let's make some mountains out of molehills here, I suppose. There you go. Real estate is quite valuable these days, and enjoy the mountains. What on earth are you? I have no idea. Is this beacon? Is there a rampaging beacon? What level are you? Very scary. I'm probably gonna die if I fight this, right? I've never successfully fought one of these things. I think we need to in order to get the, they drop, I think they drop like the red demon cores or whatever they're called. That we need for constructing some stuff. Well, I don't know what type you are. Here goes nothing. Level 32. Ragnarok. Get him, chill it. The fire type. Oh, that's not the right type for you. Why are you going after me? I didn't do anything. Don't do it. Okay, let's summon the Dolphog. Stun them. I don't think you can catch these, allegedly. If I stay in the water, will that keep me from catching on fire? Probably not. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. Oh, and of course there's the giant, like, dragon back there. Stop. Oh, this is really not going well. Let's, not aggro the Jormund. Is he actually helping us? Jormungtide's fighting him? Ah! A challenger approaches. Okay, we can't catch them. So we do just have to, like, fight them. Let's just make sure we don't accidentally hit the Jormungtide and we should be good. Jormungtide? I don't know if it's like the... Maybe it's Jormungtide if it's like the Spanish J? I never know. I'm not gonna pronounce that. Okay, he's almost got him. Let's just get out of the way and let them destroy this. He's picking a fight he can't win. Maybe they won't attack me afterwards. They got him. Okay. Can we get their stuff? Oh, they're going after me now. I got the predator cores though. They're going to kill me instantly. Distract them. Jolt hug. They're water type, you could shock them, and then we can make a getaway here. Teamwork. Actually, do we want to try this? I feel like that doesn't end well for us. Where'd they go? They like went outside of like the rendering distance. They just vanished. Oh. They're back in the rendering distance again. Well, I'll try it. They're level 45 though. They're a whole 10 levels above me. I'll let them stay there for now. At some point we're gonna have to fight them. I'm just happy that we actually managed to get the predator cores. I wasn't expecting the assist from the Gyarados.
What? What?
Amazing. There's like 2 boss people north of here. I guess we keep heading towards the west. Explore along the coastline here. See what else we see. We're getting to a point where we're running low on other bosses. Doomsday Beast or Midgar Serpent instead.
What? Yeah.
Amazing.
What?
I wish there was like another language app like Duolingo that wasn't full of AI slop. I probably would have kept using that to try and learn other languages if they hadn't done that. Then I could more confidently mispronounce words from other languages.
What? What? What?
Verdant Brook. Who is Brook? High speed, chill at swimming. Eastern Wild Island. What? Here crossbows. Oh! I didn't realize I went this far. I didn't mean to go here. Whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to. Scars of War. Childa cannot climb. Childa can do a lot of things, but climbing is not one of them. Kind of a surprise, actually. It's kind of surprising how well snakes can climb, even though they have no limbs. No! What have I done?
Yeah. Yup.
Don't go in there. I don't want to go in the back rooms. Some sort of mythology from over there. I don't know the lore. I feel like I vaguely heard about these things before. Why is it not letting me climb? Weird topology. It owes me an apology. Yeah, I know there's a lot of lore behind the things that you're talking about, but I don't remember the details well enough to comment on them too much. I'm vaguely aware of what you're referencing. But only vaguely.
What?
What's it, the Greek? There's another one of those statues over there.
What?
Wait, Japanese video games that... What are some of that in games? What? Ad break. If you insist, Twitch. Alright guys, you know what time that is? Time to get up and stretch your legs for your health, for your well-being. You need to do a little stretch. BRB, 1 minute. And now back to the show. Yes. Haha. I forgot I was still a long way. Yes. The long gato. So it's probably a smart idea to continue up the coast here. I'm not sure how far this goes. Is that a place I've been? That's not a place I've been. That's an entirely new island. Culture's 2, very sweet game. Never heard of it. Amazing.
What?
What's in the box? Gigasphere. Gigaspheres for Gigachads. Guess we swim across. Yeah, it looks like this kind of continues up this way. But that's an entire new landmass. Perfect for exploration. It's Sand Island. Desiccated dunes. Amazing. We found Sand Island. What is that? Greyhounds. You know we have to catch one. Come back. Chill it. Stop. Chill it. Stop. Chill it. Chill. Hit. I was trying to catch the wrong one. Oh, jeez. I almost did too much damage. I don't think I've ever played a Hideo Kojima game. Wrong. Wrong button. Where'd they go? They're right behind me, aren't they? Quick, stop to the Gigaspheres. Never mind, we got him. Okay, Chillet can be out for a little bit longer. Come on. 80%? Ah, we got him. We got them both. Double Greyhound capture. We got the electric Lucario dogs. I was wondering when we were going to find them. Amazing. Tell you again, they were GPA cartridges with built-in solar sensors, so you had to go and play outside to fight vampires. So that's a game with real sunlight. Real sunlight required? That's gonna be a real problem for me.
What?
Solar sensors. Can I just like shine a flashlight in there? Just, like tape like a full spectrum LED on top of it. I'm gonna have to use some sort of synthetic sunlight because I don't have the real deal. I'm not even sure I know what sunlight is anymore. I'm always doing some crazies. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, it's probably surprising that I never played. I never played any game by Hideo Kojima. I know he's like the most famous game developer, basically. ROM hacks nowadays, so you can play at the dark at your basement. I wish I had a basement still. You actually can't build basements in Florida because it's too close to sea level. So everything would end up getting flooded every time it rains. So no one has basements in Florida, basically. I don't know, maybe some people near like Georgia, like that are more inland might. For like most of Florida, you actually can't build basements. We used to have one back in the Midwest though. It was nice because it would always be like really cool in the summer and like relatively warm in the winter. It's like people always go with like the basement dweller stereotype, but it's actually nice, really, when you think about it. Attic then. That's more like it. I mean, technically, it's a loft that wasn't originally meant to be a bedroom, but we're kind of using it as one. I don't have attic money. My parents do, that I live with, because I have no money. Because I'm trying to make a dream work. I'm taking a big risk. Rhinosum Lux? Is it all like electric types over here? Yeah, we should be publishing a game relatively soon. I wish I could talk more about it, but I can't. For a number of reasons. But we are hopefully going to be releasing a game relatively soon. If things go well. Knock on wood. Fingers crossed, nothing goes wrong. And then maybe one day, when the underlying conditions change, I'll be able to talk to you guys about it. In more detail. Would I? Don't do it! I'm trying to think what I can get away with talking about. You know, I might have to talk to someone else that I'm working with the game on to clarify what I'm allowed to talk about, what I'm not allowed to talk about. So I think I might have to have that conversation. We do have our meeting on this upcoming Thursday. Same Thursday that Prime 4 is coming out. Strangely enough, I'll make a note to bring that up and ask about what I can and can't talk about. I've definitely been helping out a lot with it, but I'm not the creative lead for this one. So I probably want to check with the guy who's actually like the lead to get their opinion about that. Gonna do your walkies real quick. Be safe out there. What attic money is. Tell you what, presumably attic money is money that you use to live in an attic. Apparently. I guess. I don't know. This is coal. We have to go all the way up to this island to get coal? I guess until we get a better way of doing it. I didn't realize there was going to be coal out here on Desert Island. Oh, that guy's level 44. Or 36. What did I see 44 from? Oh, the boss that we're like right on top of. The money you have to be Annie to afford an attic. Well, I have savings from my previous job that I'm basically playing, or I'm basically paying my parents out of for my share of this. I mean, it's their house. It's not like a traditional thing where I'm like being charged rent or anything.
What?
It's just I pay my share of the expenses from like savings.
What? Yeah.
I don't have like a contract or anything. It's kind of a I help out where I can when I can kind of deal.
What?
There's just like a treasure chest levitating over here. Yeah, I mean they're not gonna imagine like kicking your own child out. You're I don't know. Especially since they just insisted that we moved to like one of the most this area is particularly hard hit by the current housing market. So if I had to try to support myself in my entirety, well, first off, I'd stop streaming. Second off, I'd have to leave the business that I'm trying to start with the other people I'm working with. Third off, I'd have to either move to like the cheapest parts of the U.S. or I would have to like leave the U.S. entirely. Things are kind of, you know, a little bit broken. On since 19. I'm sorry that your parents did that to you. I guess that happens to some people. But like multi-generational housing has been like the norm for most of like history. It's only like a uniquely American thing to be like, once you're 18, we're done with you. You're gonna pack your bags and you're gonna go find your own place to live because we're just gonna kick you out. Which used to work back when people made like 5 times what they do now. You know, like 50 years ago in terms of purchasing power, but things are kind of horribly broken now. And I don't think that's very viable. Like, the money from my previous job would be barely enough to even afford rent, let alone like food and stuff. Didn't have much medical problems. Moving to a retirement community. Wasn't allowed there. Retirement community. Your parents must have been a lot older than you were then. Bit more of an age gap. That's understandable. Still, seems like you've figured something out. I don't know. There's definitely a part of me that wishes I was totally financially independent by this time. But it just didn't quite work out that way. There's like no chance of me even using my degree for anything. Because there's like nothing in this area. I went for something because I found it interesting and thought it was going to be meaningful. Instead of thinking about the jobs that were going to be available with it. And surprise, surprise, there's like none. So... one last check-in before bed? Ah! Yes. I'm still here. Help you out. Well, they did now. I helped them. Struggled for 7 years. Finally a place where I live comfortably, and I too live in one of the most expensive states. All. Yes, good night, Dr. S. Thank you for checking in. Arena merchant? What is this? I didn't know there was an arena over here. What does this mean?
Ah.
You can exchange battle tickets for various goods. Oh, this is like fancy stuff.
Hey.
Implants. Pal reverser. Oh. I see.
Ah.
Next door to Idaho. Yeah, like a lot of those rural states are pretty darn cheap. I guess relatively. I guess depends on the area. Mailbox management. There's a whole system here. 20 acres in Montana. I thought Montana's really expensive though, isn't it? Like that's like where like the rich people in California get like their like other property at. They're streaming to maintain the land for you. I do know how to do a bit of gardening and such. There has been like that talk with my parents about them potentially like getting like a place in like a cheaper area for like when they retire and then letting me like manage it basically in the meantime. Of course it's all talk. There isn't any solid plans or anything at the moment. But just like as like a tax shelter basically.
What? What? Oh. What? Yeah.
That'd be kind of big if true. But it's never gone beyond just like vague. Vague talk. Look, it become a... I basically am. I like when I used to work at the hardware store, I worked in the gardening department. Like I already am kind of a landscaping expert. I have both a biology degree and experience working in a plant nursery. So I do know gardening shenanigans very well, actually. No issues here, to be honest. I've stayed like 2 hours drive from a forest, mountain, snow, ocean, big city, etc. Definitely a crazy place to live. I'm a landscaping expert. Would I take a? I guess I'd take a sponsorship from them. That, I mean, I don't feel like. I guess I shouldn't say because I don't want to like potentially damage the potential to get a sponsorship from them because as far as like the sponsorships go, they don't seem like a bad one. I will just say, I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. This seemed like a nice place. Yeah, there's a part of me that would like to see what it's like over there.
What?
The Northwest. Definitely diverse. Everyone's really chill. Not many to deal with. Yes, that's good. I'm sure there's some everywhere, but if they're relatively hidden, that's got to be pretty nice. They're pretty chill and responsive, but I think they did recently cut way back on sponsorships. Yeah, I haven't seen one of them in a while. Yeah, I definitely keep tabs on like who's sponsoring who, and like also which controversies are behind different sponsorships, so don't accidentally take one of the bad ones. Like there's like 0% chance I would ever take like BetterHelp or something like that. I immediately think less of any content creator that's still taking sponsorships from them. I don't want to be sponsored by Honey. No, I don't. Because they were literally caught swapping out, like, whenever you go to, like, buy stuff, they'll swap out, like, content creators' codes with their own codes. So, like, none of the content creators ever got any sort of money from that. Or something like to that effect. Allegedly. For legal reasons, allegedly. My opinion, from what I've seen. But apparently they were just straight up doing, like, shenanigans with, like, swapping out people's codes at checkout. Like, secretly behind the scenes. Established titles. Oh, yeah. Amazing. I could be like one of the... We could go another step further. We can sell the plots of land on Mars. You could not only be a lord or lady, you could be a Martian lord or lady. Imagine. It's totally legit. Based on the source of me making it up just now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hit E because it says E above the fox sparks, but you have to dismount the bird in order to summon the fox sparks. Stop! There we go. Firefox has been installed successfully. Another one of the bad ones. I mean, I feel like most of them aren't very good, if I'm gonna be real. I'm immediately skeptical of most of them. So I'd be very cautious, personally, about who I would be willing to take a sponsorship from. Because I do not want to be associated with some sort of scam. There's a lot of them. Mobile games? Oh, yeah, like Raid Shadow Legends or something. Do they still even do the ads? I feel like they were everywhere for a while there, but I haven't seen one in like a really long time now. Did people just catch on with that? Really? So much money at people who do YouTube? Yes. Well, that's just gone now. I don't know. I feel like if I took one of those sponsorships, everyone would deep down know that it's like, he just took that for the money, obviously. I don't know what the game is like. To be fair, I've never played Raid Shadow Legends. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I don't usually play games that have microtransactions in them. I'm pretty much categorically opposed to that and the effects that it has on the gaming industry as a whole. Yeah, you got a lot. Yeah, I feel like that's the main reason. Like, you see someone take a sponsorship like that and you're just like, happy for you. Enjoy the money.
What?
You have morals? I mean, is it necessarily immoral? I mean, the thing I'd be worried about is that it'd be annoying. That's my concern. I would never want to take a deal that I think would be like annoying for you guys to have to bear witness to. I'm going to have to be very careful with how I spend this last bit of stamina. There we go. Yeah, I don't touch those games, usually. They're like gacha games in general. It's all just dark design patterns, really. I swear, like, the mobile gaming market, it's just really depressing. I don't think it even has to be that way. Like, I wouldn't be against developing a mobile game. But I would never do, like, the stuff that they're doing, right? Where it's like, oh, you gotta buy, like, crystals with real-world money, and then you get, you only need 500 crystals to buy a skin, but you can't buy 500, you have to buy 700. So then there's, like, an extra bit left over. And then you'll just have that. And then, oh, you already got that, you might as well put more money in so you can buy another skin. So then they do another microtransaction because you don't want to waste it. Yeah, no, I don't think I would take a Nintendo sponsorship at this point. Not the way they've been acting. Maybe if they got their act together, but I know for I don't want to say I know for a fact because that's like a careful thing to say. It definitely seems like I wanted to catch the bird. Oh well. It definitely seems like people who take that Nintendo money, I can't help but notice. Now, I'm not saying anything for legal reasons. I'm not implying anything. It definitely seems like people who have allegedly taken Nintendo money tend to start giving Nintendo games much nicer reviews, or tend to have a lot softer criticism around them. I've noticed. In my opinion. Like, there's a few content creators I can think of. I'm not going to name names. But there's some that have definitely built their entire channels off of, like, Nintendo stuff. And they definitely seem to give Nintendo a lot more favorable coverage now. I don't want to find myself in a situation like that, where I'd be forced to not actually give my honest opinion about these games. Because I actually do care about Nintendo getting better and going back to being the company that I grew up with. And I don't think they're going to do that if we're not a bit harsh when they're making the massive mistakes that they're making lately. Like, this is very much a vote with your wallet kind of situation. And I would very much like to vote against the stuff that they've been doing lately. There's no reason. I hate the my biggest fear growing up related to gaming was the idea of Disney buying Nintendo. That was always my biggest concern, was that one day the company that gave me so many of, like, my childhood gaming experiences was going to get bought up by Disney, and they were going to treat Nintendo the same way they treated Star Wars.
Yeah.
And what ended up happening? They turned into their own Disney, practically. So in a way, my worst gaming fear as a child has been realized. It's horrifying. I really wish they would stop with, like, the day one DLC with, like, Pokemon. I never thought that I would wake up one day in a world where that's happening, where you have to pay over $100 and have a subscription service and get day one DLC just to get the full experience of a Pokemon game at launch. Half the Nintendo you grew up with, Lamau. What's NES? The peaked 64. I feel like a good chunk of GameCube was good. I think the Wii was kind of a meme, but I think some of the games on the Wii were actually kind of like, what would I say, like sleeper hits or something. But I definitely didn't like the way that they, like, kind of forced people into, like, the like motion controls gimmick. But at least they were still experimenting, right? I think Wii U was really... I bet the Wii U was underrated. I don't know.
What?
I think the cracks were really starting to show in the Switch generation, because if we're going to be honest, a lot of the Switch games that were successful were basically just ports of Wii U games.
Yeah.
So they were kind of already starting to do that stuff.
What?
Again, I can't help but feel like this is tied to, you know, the whole situation of Iwata not being around anymore. And obviously Reggie leaving Nintendo of America, too. I mean, they pushed back a lot from what I hear about getting Wii Sports as a pack-in title for the Wii. And it was Reggie that, like, fought Nintendo, like, Japan Nintendo to make that happen.
What?
I don't feel like the current leadership at Nintendo of America would push back with the main office
What?
like Reggie did. Wii U is incredibly underrated. Yeah, you could play like every single Zelda game practically at the time on the Wii U. If I hadn't moved on to like other systems by then, like if I wasn't like, motion controls are kind of a meme. I don't really get the Wii U. I've got the Xbox 360 now, and I've got like this new gaming PC I just built. I'm good for a while.
What?
And then I basically also had college at the time, so I didn't have the time to play video games so much then. So I basically skipped out on the Wii U / 3DS generation and didn't get a 3DS even until like right near the end. Which apparently is for the best, because I guess the 3DS didn't sell very well at first either. They had to drop the price.
What?
Which I'm hoping that they'll do with the Switch 2 as well. I've kind of gone back on my opinion about the Switch 2's like policy of like them remotely being able to brick your systems. Apparently all of them could do that, and the only reason why that's in their legal stuff is as like a transparency thing. Apparently all of the big companies that are producing consoles right now can just do that. So it's actually not a Nintendo specific thing. I hate it. They shouldn't be able to do that. I feel like we should legislate that away, because consumers should have better rights than that. I definitely see myself predominantly playing stuff on PC for the time being. Because, I mean...
What?
I don't know. I just want to see Nintendo actually start listening to the fans. Is everything in general? I bought the thing. Let me do what I want. Yeah, well that's the thing. You didn't buy it. You bought a license to use the thing. Right? Which they can revoke at any time. Same with the games. Where now it's like, oh, you're gonna buy key cards, and the key cards are gonna let you temporarily like download the games for as long as the servers are up. And once the servers are gone, then well, I hope you downloaded it by then. And if you ever have any problems with it, well, I guess maybe you can find a secondhand box copy somewhere. Inventory full? What do you mean inventory full? Ah, there's no more space left in the inventory. That's what they meant by that. I see. If only that's how it works. These companies just have way too much free reign to do shady stuff. There ideally should be consumer protection laws in place that prevent this sort of thing from happening, but there just aren't, especially not with the current climate, to say the least. Silver keys. I'm not going to go into too far on that, though. This is not the channel for that.
What?
Yeah, at least in the U.S., it definitely seems like there really isn't much of a focus on protecting consumers from shady business practices, which a lot of these gaming companies are doing, because there's no reason for them not to. In fact, they're incentivized to do so. Every publicly traded gaming company, the way the laws are framed, they basically can only focus on this quarter and making as much money as they possibly can, or else they can get sued over that. If they had the option of making more money and they don't, then the shareholders can actually just sue them.
What?
That's the thing a lot of people don't realize. They think that these companies are just being like, you know, cartoonish villains because it's like a choice that they have. They don't really have a choice. They pretty much they have to do the shady stuff that they've been doing, or else they could face lawsuits. That's not me, you know, that's not me defending them or anything. It's just me saying that the framework around how these companies work really needs to change. So that they're responsible for something other than the shareholders' returns. That's really the change that we're going to have to see in order for at least the big players in the industry to actually change their business strategies to something more consumer friendly. One of the reasons why I'm kind of a big fan with Valve is because they're like the one big gaming company that isn't publicly traded. So they don't have to care about shareholders. They don't have any. They can just focus on giving people a good service. And they consistently dominate the PC marketing space as a result of that. They don't have to care about this quarter. As long as they break even, they're good. I think that's a beautiful thing. I wish more of our economy was like that, even beyond gaming. And honestly, I think it's probably inevitable. Because if things are just going to keep like getting worse, and we have other businesses show up that choose not to go public, then eventually the publicly traded companies aren't going to be able to compete. I mean, you already see that with Valve has no competition right now because of this.
What?
I mean, they do, but the not any serious competition that they need to worry about. Because all the other ones are shackled to their shareholders, but not Valve.
What?
Lame. Sucks, but will it make money? I don't know. I try not to get too political on these things, but I feel like this has such an overlap with like the broader conditions of gaming as a whole, because that is the reason why like all the AAAs are like the way that they are, because they have to be this way. So I feel like that's within the scope of something I could talk about here.
What? What?
It might be a little bit silly though. Yes, the stretched cat in front of you is saying these things. I should probably calm down. There's like no fast travels over here. One more squish for the road. Well, I've already cat the long way, so hooray! Squished me back to normal. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you for being here, Dr. S. Yes. Still have like half of the stream left to go. I need to get out of this desert because there's not a whole lot going on over here. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get like high enough level. Ideally, I want to get to like level 40-ish, and so we can take on the Eternal Pyre Tower before Prime 4 comes out. That's what I'm trying to do. We've got the rest of the stream and the next two streams to try and deal with that with a third tower. Ideally. And then Saturday is going to be Prime 4 day.
What?
Next Saturday. Well, I guess it's Sunday now, so Saturday. The upcoming Saturday. You guys get it. Can I just eat that off the ground? Do I have to like put it in my inventory first? All right, because I've been finding the eggs. Those always take up an entire inventory slot and never stack. Right. So I could probably just like drop this temporarily, pick that up, stick that over there, and then pick that up again. Easy. Problem sorted. Hopefully there's a fast travel at the southernmost part of this island.
What?
I don't think there is, actually. We might actually have to swim across. That's crazy. There's literally no fast travel points anywhere around here. Upgrade your EverDrives for the N64 and NES. Why am I not riding the Chillet? Chillet, your assistance is required. That's a giant egg. Upgrade your EverDrives for the N64 and NES. N64 one is an upgrade. NES one was for a Japanese console. Switch it to an American styled one. Amazing. Oh, right. Inventory's full. Get rid of the horns. Huge. Bird and egg. Yeah, we need to find a fast travel point so I can go drop this stuff off. I'm not entirely sure what the EverDrive is. If I catch another PAL from this, that will just go back to the box, so I don't need inventory space for that. Come on. Focusing. Focus on the fish. Fish, come back. Some of these patterns are harder to catch than others. Got him. Selling a custom N64 with EverDrive and a modded AV Famicom with the EverDrive. Amazing. Intermediate fishing spot. Oh, that's right, they do drop stuff. Yeah, we can farm that. Cartridges with SD card slots. Ah, yes. Your legally obtained backup copies from the cartridges that you own. I'm familiar with this. Ah, fish obtained. Finsider, that's a new one. SD cards. Amazing. Emeralds. Are we gonna use this for trading with villagers? What can I do about you? I have to get rid of something. We need the bones for the concrete. Over 300 cartridges. There's problem when it comes to the Super Nintendo. Understandable. That's a system that's consistently impressed me. Every time I play a game for that, I'm like, this really came out in like the early to mid 90s? It's like hard to believe a lot of the time. As amazing and as well aged as those games are. Drop this small parcel. We got a bunch of those. I don't have any emeralds. Okay, rather than collect more fish and fish supplies, I think we really need to find another fast travel point before I find something really cool that I really want to keep with me. Ignore that shadow egg. It isn't one of the largest ones. Yeah, I have a box of a bunch of Super Nintendo cartridges on the other side of my room, on my bookshelf. I've got like this box that's just like full of Super Nintendo cartridges. From back in the day. restart Earthbound. Really far, but life happened. Forgot where you were. Yeah, that happens sometimes, where it's just like, you're playing a game and you want to go back to the game, but you haven't played it in a while, and it's better to just like start over than try to remember everything that happened. I've definitely been there before. I feel like that's me every time I pick up Elden Ring. $300 for it. Never beat it. Yeah, Earthbound's one of those games that I mean, obviously I know about it because it's like, Ness is in Smash and has been since at least like Melee. But I've never played it. Never played Earthbound.
What?
Smash for 64. Ah, the original. So they've been there since the start. I see. I never played the N64 one. Like I said, I never had the Nintendo 64 growing up. I went straight from Super Nintendo to GameCube. We didn't have the money at the time to get a GameCube, or to get a N64 at the time that it came out. It's like a lot of people's like a big childhood experience for a lot of people my age. I didn't get to experience those games until the Virtual Console and the Wii. That's how I actually experienced Ocarina of Time originally, for instance. Ended up picking up a lot of those games for the Wii Virtual Console.
What?
There's like no fast travel points anywhere around here.
What?
What is going on? There's a structure over there. There's like nothing fast travel-y nearby, so there must be something close by here, right? I mean, I guess there'd be like a grayed out one of the little blue like bird icons, if that were true. I refuse to believe that there isn't a fast travel somewhere close by. It looks like I might have to go up the coast a little bit further to find it, though. Brought HDMI modded N64 to your parents for Thanksgiving. Nieces and nephews. Played for 6 hours straight. I have to say it's been stress tested and ready to sell. And play for 2 to 4 hours to make sure everything's good. That's good. Yeah, I think that's cool that you do that quality control testing there. Very important. Yes. What are all these little like lights in the ground? Nightstar sand? This is the Nightstar sand? Get rid of this cement. We can make more. This is a material that we need that I've literally never even seen until now. So we just find it out here in the desert. I guess it makes sense that you'd find sand in the desert. Yeah, it's good. I think that's cool. It definitely seems like a lot of those older systems have aged really well, because it seems like there's still demand for them. People always hearing about like younger people who didn't even have a chance to play the like Nintendo 64 or what have you when it originally came out. Like they hear about all these games like Ocarina of Time, stuff like that. That's like a lot of people's best game ever made, and they want to play these games. I think Nintendo should just straight up sell like their older systems. I legitimately, it's baffling to me, with the demand being what it is for these systems, that they haven't tried doing that. You'd think they would just keep making them if people are still buying them.
What?
I forget the exact time, but from my understanding of it, they were making Super Nintendo still for like a pretty long time, like after what? Like well after the 90s it did, way after people were still playing other kinds of games. I want to say it was even up into the 2010s that they were still making Super Nintendos and selling them, at least in Japan. Which is kind of crazy to think. So I don't know why they don't just keep making these systems if people still want them. Seems like easy money to me. Drop. What am I dropping? I can just get more of this. Combine that. Over key. Yeah, we need the bones. We need the bones so that we can make more cement. Yeah, your son just turned 13 for his birthday, got a custom GPA, and for Christmas got him an NES at, Why did that get blocked? Automod. NES/Famicom was blocked. Why? Allow. That's weird. It was highlighting the NES/Famicom part. Automod, what is wrong with you? Come back here, Fox Sparks. Don't start trouble. NES and a Super NES. The 64 is his favorite. I feel like that's completely understandable. There's a lot of really amazing games for the N64. It's Famicom until the Wii was released. Made it up until right before the GameCube. I thought they were selling them specifically in Japan longer than that. Still, yeah, they kept making those for a while because people were still buying them. I feel like people would still buy them now if they kept making them.
What?
So, I don't know. If it was me in charge over there, I'd probably keep production going on those things. Another one? I don't care about the chowder. Plague, your child did kind of just develop his own route after that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the library for like the N64 is a better gaming experience even today. Than a lot of the newer games that are coming out. Because a lot of the newer games that are coming out are like these like live service games that are chock full of like microtransactions and predatory monetization schemes. Like, I gave Fortnite a fair chance. I did. Back in like season 6, I actually hit like the highest, like the tier 100 for the battle pass in season 6 of Fortnite. And I'd never started being fun for me. It just felt like, okay, you're gonna keep playing rounds of this game, which you have to do like a lot of waiting to actually get to the part where you're playing, and then you got to do like all the objectives that you have like a limited window of time to do, in order to like get through the battle pass. It just felt like doing like my weekly chores, basically. Like I'd have way more fun just like playing N64 games, even if they're not as graphically high fidelity as newer titles, because they were actually fun, which matters a lot more than how it looks, in my humble opinion. We finally found a fast travel. Dune shelter. Oh, another friendly village, perhaps? Maybe. Let's take this stuff back to our base, though, before I lose my marbles. Wait. Not there. There. The reason they stopped making them was because people didn't make the chips anymore. Fabrication of the chips were retired to make new ones. They could just use FPGA now and still sell them. Yeah. I mean, even if that affects the price of things, I feel like that they can't affect it by that much. I mean, they could... There's no way they couldn't make money off of that. And the demand's definitely there. So I don't really get why they don't continue to make them, honestly. Then again, I guess it's not out of place for Nintendo to, you know, be out of touch with what their fans want. Kill your mod services, lol. Well, maybe that's why they're doing it. They're doing it out of courtesy for you. They don't want you to go out of business, so... I don't know. I feel like people would still want modded consoles even if they're still making them. I mean, people are selling mod stuff for like the Switch, like the transparent shells and stuff. You can get those for the Steam Deck too. Yeah, no, I think that people would still buy them. Maybe people wouldn't buy them as much because there'd be an alternative for just getting a console that works. But I think some people would still buy them. It's not as much. Also, looks like we're about to go to an ad break. Mod your HDMI for the Wii. I didn't realize this was a legendary egg. You'll need to HDMI mod your Wii. Amazing. I think it's cool that you can just do that. Just gonna put these eggs in here for the break. Seems comfortable. It was just a little cold, but that's still fine. 6 Wii's. Look at this guy over here with 6 Wii's. I think that's all of the eggs. Oh, no. There's still this one. Can I just, like, swap these? Yes. Move this one up. It was a bit cold at the other side. And so now everything is comfortable. Incredible. Instead of 9. $5 at the thrift store. Amazing find. Okay. I think while we're on the ad break, I'm gonna go ahead, grab a quick bit of water. Good time for you guys to stretch your legs. Yes. Your reminder from Cat Fitness. I'll be back in a minute. And just in time, I am back. Yes. Same time you guys are. Amazing. Yes. Alright, so... we're level 35. Like, over halfway to 36. Then we get the option of riding the dragon. Exciting. Put some of this stuff away. Should probably put the coal in the crafting shenanigans chest. Alright, we do also have this this thing completed. So we'll go ahead and grab this stuff out of here. I see no reason not to immediately send them on another expedition. Another sign. Oh no! I'm too heavy. Me after Thanksgiving. Be like... Is there any way I could become less heavy? Could drop stuff. Let's say I just drop the ore. It's like almost have enough item carrying capacity. Oh, wait, let me put the coal in here. That's probably the thing that's weighing me down the most. Put that in there, hit the sort. Now I should be able to carry that without issue. That's probably slightly faster. Just waiting for the long trip back. Mushrooms in the fridge. And the meats. Do I have anything that was like crafting while I was gone? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just keep making the systems. People still want them, I mean. Sort. Anything that needs to go in here? Am I really out of silver keys, or did I accidentally store a bunch of them? I don't remember. The Nightstar sand probably goes to the crafting stuff. We'll just put this stuff in here. It's fine. Guess I didn't have any of those yet. That should be good. What else? What else? So do I have any resources to make the potions? If I can, I should. Need the deer venison. And the stamina lotuses. We only have enough for one of those. Life. That's arena meat. We actually have enough if we actually had the carrying lotus. If we had like the purple lotuses, then we would be able to just make that. Being exhausted for hours on end, I'm heading to bed. Cheer, cheer, cheer. You have a good night. See you Monday. Yes. Thank you for the 9 bits. Goodness, that's a lot of bits. A Triforce of Triforces. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with this game for like the rest of the stream and the next 2 streams. Hopefully take on the Eternal Fire Tower. That's my big goal. I'm like working towards at the moment. And it's gonna be prime for Saturday. So that's a look at the week ahead. Gold hog. Yeah, I'm gonna try and fight more bosses. I'm gonna be doing more exploration, especially now we've got to fast travel into the desert. I should go after that treasure next. Yeah, we're gonna be keeping on, as they say. Halumba? What? Disrupts enemies' rhythm with a signature dance. See. Another plant dinosaur of a different type. And it's a type that likes to dance. Amazing. why I get more new creatures from hatching them than I do from catching them. It feels like. I stepped in the fire. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm only on fire a little bit.
What?
What level do I get to make the beds? That's the next level. High quality cloth, nails. High quality cloth just requires wool. So this is basically a have you reached at least level 36 yet check, essentially. Right. Which we are about to do. I didn't mean to grab that. That's fine. Let's make more course ammo. I'm burning through it. We're gonna need more gunpowder here soon. 10 is 200, 400. I guess I should go ahead and do 600. We are going through it. I guess the rest should go to the good arrows.
What?
We can turn... Well, we kind of need refined ingots here pretty soon. Let's actually just like max out those. First, refined ingots. I have a feeling we're going to start needing those a lot more often. And I don't want to waste all of our metal on making the worse metal, if I can make the better metal. I guess that's enough inventory management for now. We can just go right back out there, back into the action. Right, nothing else needs managing. Don't think so. We're going to the dune shelter. Off in the desert. We've actually found another friendly area. Amazing. I'm assuming this is a friendly area. Are you going to attack me? I can talk to you. That's usually a good sign. Marcus controls this region. Make sure you... Yeah. Okay. This kind of feels similar to somewhere in another game. Hmm. What kinds of merchants do we have here? Cow merchant?
Huh?
Greyhound. I don't know which ones I've caught and which ones I haven't. I do wish that they would include some sort of marker next to the characters that you've already caught. So you don't end up accidentally, like, buying one that you already had. Or something. Another wandering merchant. Cat hat. Look, it's my Halloween costume. Amazing. Multi-climate undershirt. Different armors.
Huh?
Interesting. Different selection of hats. You probably have a side quest, don't you? Esteemed gourmet critic and chef advisor of the Galapagos Gourmet Society. Thought so.
What? Oh.
But sleeping birds lie, as they say.
What?
They're crafting a fox. Incredible. Fox crafting another fox. How is this possible?
Yeah.
Just gonna scale the buildings. Get a bird's eye view of the situation. There's that wandering merchant. Interesting. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot going on over here. Oh? Take that, though. Another lore thingy. How did I miss that? I must have gone right past it.
What?
Didn't even realize.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's another building back there. That is a boss of some sort. He's got that purple aura around him. Level 40, don't mind me. I was just going the other way.
What?
All aboard the Chillet. I'm pretty sure there are faster mounts in the game. But they're not Chillet though. So. Sure is a lot of sand over here. That's a different tower up there. I'm gonna like unlock the fast travel to that tower before I even beat the fire one. Probably at this point. You have to be practically on top of those statues to pick them up. At least when mounted. Kind of some scary creatures out here. Hypersphere. So that one's red, so that one's locked. Only needs a copper key though, we got plenty of those. Such a huge chunk of the world over here I haven't even explored yet. Practically. Until now. Not even slowing down. Why would I slow down? Pick this stuff up while I go through. High speeds. So the area with the other towers, like on this like mountainous area that's disconnected from Sand Island. Oh. We're not basing that direction anymore. I should probably head south and just like connect these two coasts together. That seems like a smart thing to do. If I can make it in one piece. There must be some geometry around the side of this area that I can stand on. Surely. Right? I'm not gonna drown out here.
What?
Right?
What?
Can I get the bird out? Ah, yeah. Saved by the bird. They're a little bit slower than the chillet. They don't run out of stamina for just hovering. Saved. Ah. This is where these two land masses kind of are at their closest, it would seem. The narrow passage here. Foot of the Astral Mountains. Probably gonna get a good amount of experience just for being here. Probably only like a boss or two away from that level 36. Should be huge. Then we unlock dragon riding technology. Advanced movement. Probably faster than this bird. I would suspect. Some sort of fire creature down there. Is that an ice egg? Frozen egg. Oh, there's multiple fast travels here. Lucky us. Another egg of some sort. I guess I should grab that. Since we're here. Pretty large. It's like we're like right in between the two of them. I'll go to the one that's like north. Our socks. It's snoozing. Penguins? This guy named Brick. There's only level 30. Cold Shore? To the south? Hmm. Decisions. I think we go south, grab the cold shore, fast travel, and then continue up the coast. This is awfully close to our base. We probably should know about the surrounding area, actually. Archaeological Society researcher. We are getting closer to this buried treasure as well that's to the south. Could make a detour that direction. What is this? Crazy square rock structures. It must be on the coast. That would make sense. That'd be why they put these right next to each other. That looks like another ice egg. On it. Maybe one day I'll practice touch typing so I don't have to keep looking down at my keyboard. I think it's over there. There's another one of those statues. It's probably going to be kind of a pain to collect all of these. It's like a lot of them are just out in the open, but you know I'm going to miss just like one of them. It's going to be hidden somewhere. Trying to find like one specific thing in all of this is... sounds like quite the ordeal. Finding a needle in a haystack kind of situation. Return bird. Come on. You know you want to. Huh? Maybe? Got him. Malchrist. We've got the ice cat. You guys already had an ice count. Might as well get both of them. Don't come back. Armor's damaged. Come on. Try and burn through as many of like the blue ones as possible. We're getting to a point where we really want to have the better spheres, if we can. Might have to switch for this actually. We're doing a lot of damage. Oh. Better catch them soon. Oh, almost. Upgrading to gigaspheres. Okay, we're good. Got both of them. I had to get both of them. Can't just get one. That took out a lot of my ammo. Good thing I started producing some before I left. Haha. Look at me being smart and thinking ahead. But you guys didn't know I had it in me. What is this? Pure quartz. This is what the quartz deposits look like. See, we need that for circuitry. Electrical tomfoolery. Grab all of that. I think they hold like 20-ish. More than that. 25? More. Okay. 30? I don't know why you wouldn't just get all of them. 35? $40. Amazing. Oh, there's the statue. That probably weighs a lot. OT Intel dealer. Arrogant pal critic. Take them down, you could get rewards with vigilante groups and settlements and towns. Ah. Amazing. Chief Judge of the World Pal Exhibition. Came to this region to see Reptile Chris, but it got away. Give you the honor of showing me Reptile Chris. You may thank me later. I see. So those guys are just like a side quest of bring me this particular creature. That is a large blue egg. Let's go ahead and drop this stuff off, shall we? This is really close to our base, actually. Kind of surprised I haven't gone this way before. Expedition's almost done.
What?
It's actually close to our base. I'm realizing the buried treasure. Or that and the quartz. Rifle ammo. We need like a lot of this. We could do up to 210. We don't have any more coal. I'll just do 50. That way we keep some of it for actually good stuff. Go with that. Grab those. And this should be the last of the stuff to drop off. And sort. Gotta deal with the eggs. Oh. This one's ready to hatch. Lavender. Abnormal lavender. I don't think there is a normal lavender. Robin Quiltera, they're both new. I'm getting so lucky with these. Epic large egg. Very comfortable. Still a little hot. So that should be good. Probably don't want to put the other ones there. Any closer to the fire, I mean. You don't like the flames? No one's fishing. I'm surprised. I would expect them to want to do that. And sort. Is it such a big deal if I put the eggs in a place that isn't ideal? Probably not.
What?
Yeah, let's just put this in here. Just a little hot. Okay, still that's fine. This means they're gonna go slightly slower. That way I don't have to deal with storing those. We have a lot of stuff that needs repairing, I'm realizing.
What?
Yoink. Oh, that's just broken. Good thing I made that metal. Actually doesn't need any. And we don't have enough metal to fix that one. My gun's almost broken. Any metals on the way? Yes, there are. Is 18 enough? Hopefully.
What?
We're gonna need it. We need 3 more. Perfect. Add in there, sort this, sort that. And everything is good as new.
What?
What was I doing next? Oh. This is ready. X. F. Perfect, perfect. Keep hitting caps lock. I'm trying to hit shift.
What?
Amazing. Divvy up the expedition goodies. Probably should have dropped the turkey leg off the fridge. There he is. I didn't want to climb there, actually. Thank you. Better still, let's cook this. Now what to do? Check the map. Do we want to go up the cold shore, or do we want to continue with the desert? There's probably potentially another fast travel here. There's like kind of a mystery area here. What qualities did that lavender have? I'm curious. Amazing. Oh, it's glitching. Increase in incoming neutral damage. Wait, isn't that bad? They take more damage? I don't understand. They can make stuff. Oh, while fighting together grants the player and Lavender the lifesteal effect. Oh, they also have like a lifesteal effect. Interesting. That's better than I thought. Still.
What?
The Susander. Yoink. No, mind if I do? That to chill it. Are they putting foods in here? Oh, there's still a pork in here that needs to be cooked. I should build a second cooking facility. Actually, let's just put that here. This is our outdoor kitchen area, I guess. Do I have enough materials for that? I might not. No, not enough metal. Give that to... The bird saved my life. They get it. Some for you and some for you. And we're almost out of food. Not great. How many of these can I make? 2. We need like a lot of some sort of staple. Pancakes are 42. Jam-filled bun is 51. Salads are 84. We eating healthy now, I guess. Salad production is in full swing. I guess while we're waiting on that, I don't believe we have a potato farm yet. But we have this. We have the materials for one.
What?
Rocks appear here. It's kind of annoying. Is this a place I could build a potato farm? Potato. Grab one. We got lettuce. Well, we have to drop the stuff anyway. We got berries. We got wheat. We got tomatoes. We got carrots. No potatoes.
What?
Fix that, shall we? We could just barely squeeze one back here. It overlaps the hot tub situation, but that's fine. Is there anything more relaxing than looking out upon your field of potatoes? Yes. Food security. That's relaxing. Something like that. I wonder how hard it would be to do like a challenge with this game of like only having one type of creature. Like, what if you have a base that's all Wyverns? I guess you'd have a heck of a time getting the first one. And potato production begins now. Behold. How are we doing in terms of the food? I don't remember needing fire for salad, but okay. They're just like leaving this in here for me. They're just like, yeah, we don't want this. You can have the salads. Amazing. How fast will this go if I help them? Not that much faster. It actually it is noticeable. Still, that's 40 of them. I don't want to sit here the whole time. They're just like, must be nice. Okay, so where are we at in terms of experience? Almost at 36. So it's probably happening this stream. The dragon riding capabilities. We get experience from hatching creatures. Let's do that, shall we? Iceland. That's a new one. Green drinks. The Glaceon deers. Yeah, the other ones need a little more time. There's like a shortcut for sorting. And ran off. We have a dozen salads. Does anyone need more than a dozen salads, really? I think not. Say as I grab the unlucky 13th salad. Let's see. So from here, I guess we'll go back to the cold shore and then head up the coast. 16, we don't quite have that unlocked yet. Actually, I should start from here. That's faster. Probably. Actually have a decent amount of ammo now. So if we do find another boss, which ideally I should be doing, we're gonna be ready for it. More than ready. Born ready. What is this? Genetic Research Unit Execution. Oh, those are not friendly. Don't mind me. Skedaddling now. Oh. It's a mimic. Oh, they're still after me. I would try to catch the mimic, but I think they're gonna catch me if I do that. Okay. We are going the right way now. Presumably. We need flight. I don't see any way to get back on the land from down there. Oh. I wish they would hide, like, the E tooltip, or the prompt above the bird to switch. It's a bit confusing. It says E to switch the creatures. But if you're actually on the creature, then you use one of their abilities instead. So they really ought to just, like, hide that. If you're like mounted. Or I could just grow a couple extra brain cells. That would also work. Kind of stay along the shelves of the cliff. I feel like this is a bold design choice, having flying be like this in the game. Means there's a lot of situations where I'm just not going to climb. Wait, is that? Could it possibly be? Wild Chillet area. Look at him go. It's the best creature in the game, and there's 2 of them. Amazing. We found the land of wild chillets. Any other fast travels? You always gotta prioritize those first. Well, I mean, you don't have to do that. It's convenient, I find, to prioritize the fast travels first. Help with getting from one objective to another in a timely manner. It's starting to get dark again. It's some like Minecraft level day lengths. Oh. I probably want whatever that is. Yes. More ice cats. Another Mamorest, the same level as the boss one. They're just wild here. Well, there's this fast travel statue way off in the distance. What are you? Huh? Requires watering. We don't have that. I wonder if you had like a water grenade, if that would count. Yeah, no, I don't think any of our creatures can water. Patifa, get you water? That's suited for elemental treasure chest. Definitely not you. Probably not you. Bird? No. Chillid? Ice is like solid water. Yeah, we just can't open it. So there's probably like a type of chest for every... Back here. Please don't. I'm frozen midair. Get me out of here. Well, that's scary. I wonder why it decides to use that music. Is that this creature is definitely way above your level music or something? That's what it feels like. Amarest Christ. It's getting dark in an ice area. That means we're probably going to start freezing here pretty soon. Doesn't seem that cold though, currently. Surprisingly enough. Definitely saw fast travel over here though. Oh? Sketchy creature noises. Off in the distance. What are you? Allogenetic research executioner. I see. There's the statue. Oh. Oh, this has gone like full freezing. That's not good. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. I'm surprised it took till here for that to kick in. It's right there. If I pick up the Firefox, will they keep me warm enough? No. Yes? Huh? No. Yes. Can't go any further that way. Oh, because we're near the Mammoris Christ. They must have like a cooling effect around them, like an AoE. I see. Literally. Icy. I just stay around them. We should be safe. Why are we leaving their range? Oh, because there's another one. Probably? This is kind of sketch. Okay, fast travel unlocked. Let's get the heck out. Well, I still have half my health, at least. How shameful. To be a snow leopard and being affected by the cold in such a way. I guess the character I am in the game isn't. Imagine being hurt like that by a little bit of cold weather.
What?
For shame. What is that? Lettuce. Oh. 15 lettuces.
What?
I guess if we're gonna drop stuff off anyway. What's in here? the lettuce off. Oh, well, would you look at that? We just happened to come back to the base just in time for another ad break. Those are happening fast. I don't like how fast time is going right now. I'm gonna drop this stuff off just so I can... Oh, they didn't even touch the lettuce there. The salad, rather. They're not being very healthy.
What?
I guess while the ad break's going, I'll go ahead and grab a little bit more water. Speaking of being healthy, in this episode of Cat Fitness, do some more stretching. I'll be right back. And again, I arrived back just at the same time as you guys are. Amazing. Alright. Quick recalibration. And we're ready to get back to things. Yes. I swear, this game is like the perfect example of time flies when you're having fun. Stick that in there. This is just like one of those games. I see myself coming back to this and just like playing this like crazy after we're done with it for stream purposes. Like, I'll probably make like another save or something. Just for like playing on my own. I can see that happening. It's like Minecraft. It's one of those games that I can see myself just coming back to. Regularly. Oh! Aloha. Amazing. Bruh, aloha. Amazing. So that gives us the last level that we needed. Got another stat point. I'll put that into stamina. One more of those, and then I think we start putting them back into health again. I think the next stat point is probably going to be the last one that we want to put into stamina, because we're at a point now where it's not really negatively affecting us all that much. I do kind of wish that they would have like some sort of food or something that would restore stamina, kind of like in like Breath of the Wild or something like that. But I guess that'd be too easy to take advantage of if that were true, because you could just have like a bajillion of those, and then you wouldn't need a stamina bar practically, or any stat points allocated there. If I go anywhere near there, we're picking up a bajillion rocks. We're at 36 now. What can we unlock? Onions? Sure. High quality cloth, which we need to make the large pal bed. And the wyvern saddle, of course. Because it's about to happen. I think we might be retiring the bird soon. It probably got a well-deserved retirement heading towards them. Okay, I'll pick up the resources. Goodness, that's a lot of stuff. Do you have anything crafting? Not presently. Got the metal. Stuff in here. 57 metal. Is that going to be enough? Hope so. That's a lot of salads. They're putting potatoes in here. Probably should craft some of those mushrooms into health potions, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Also, the crafting table specifically for making PAL items is up here. We need it. Oh. It's like a fire moving through the floor. Yeah, medicines. I should actually craft some so I'm not just wasting all these cavern mushrooms. We've got a bajillion cotton candies now. Actually, how much does it cost to make the better ones? The beautiful flowers. Ah. Horns and bones and ingots. Required for the medical supplies. Let's just make like a few of these. 10? We could use like 100 of the mushrooms. We'll use these eventually. Yeah, that makes sense. And then what do I need for Wyvern saddle? More leather. Okay, we can do that. We just have to find some deers. They drop a lot of that. So soon. Quality cloth. We need to construct 2 of these, so we need at least 20 of those. Yeah, let's start that going. In fact, we might make like 30 of them. High quality cloth.
What?
Any other weaponry? How much ammo do I have? 664. Okay. That's plenty. I guess we're gonna go track down some... Oh, this is done. Again? No leather, though. Do either of these give leather? I don't think so. I don't think any of these do. Oh, it's doing the glitch again where it's like showing them twice. Weird. French fries. You need the high quality palm oil for that. I probably want to make these. We need those for creating more creatures. Put the chickens in the box. Actually, the mushrooms there too.
What?
Store all the stuff. Where would I get more leather? Mouse can't reach here. It's too high up for them or something. Apparently. When the back's done. Sibilex? Something like that. don't know how the whole situation with creating more creatures works in this game. I have a feeling it's more complicated than Pokemon, from what little I know. No one's fishing. Well. What's that? Where would we go about getting another creature? The deer variety. They were near here. They were just like roaming around near the starter area. Near the first tower. That might be a good place to go farm them. Can't think of a better way to get more leather. Don't really have a consistent, reliable way of getting... Warsect! We didn't get Warsect yet. What am I doing? Let's go get them immediately. Maybe we'll find some leather on the way. So we got the food, we got the ammo. Oh no. I'm not afraid of you now. I can just do this. Get caught. Don't help. A little bit late on that. If you want to live, get in the sphere. Oh, never mind. They don't drop leather. Yeah, well. We could just buy it. I just realized. Okay, well, while we're out, let's get this boss, shall we? Warsect.
What?
Bug type isn't a thing in this game.
What?
So I wonder what type they're going to be. Or element, rather. They're just out in the open? There's a big bee. Gigantic bee. Could it be? Chill it, help! Yeah, I took out my shields. Chill, come back. Potentially a big find, big capture. Oh, it's a bee, we got one. It's not the boss one, I don't think. But we have the big bee now. Good for you. Honey doesn't expire. Oh, that makes sense. It does have a relatively shelf life. And that is something that's very well known to have. That makes sense. You'd head south.
What?
There's a big old bug around here somewhere.
What?
And not the early access kind, actually, this time.
What? Yeah.
It's the old realm of the stalwart. Level 30. This must be it. Oh. It's Heracross. Unyielding Colossus. Warsect. Grass and ground type. Is he angry? Oh? Get him, Chut. I forget how many bosses that we're up to now. It's quite a number. Almost down to half. I haven't tried the katana out. Ah, that does require us to be like right next to the boss. Not ideal. I probably should have thought about that. This is very satisfying, I have to say. Maybe we can catch them? Come back, chill it. We have to be a little bit more careful from this point forward if we want to actually catch them. Okay, we got him. Fantastic.
What?
More sect captured. Another one down. Add another one to the bosses obtained the stream list. Yes. I think we got everything from here. We skedaddling. Awesome. 36. We could probably beat them. 38. 38. Any other like 36s or lower? 4. $60. Goodness. The only one I know of for sure is the B. It's gonna be really tough to find, apparently. 45, 38. We could probably deal with the 38s. It wouldn't be that difficult, I feel like. Actually, speaking of 38s, we do have that one creature at the start of the game. The 38 mammal rest. I feel like the people who are paying attention probably attack that one, thinking, oh, it's the first boss I see in the game. I'm going to fight it and win. And then they get destroyed instantly. Because they're level 38. It's not like these like random people just walking around. We could go after some of them. Although a lot of them are considerably lower level, so it's not going to feel very boss fight-y. We did get the... Have I not gone and got that yet? Why are there no fast travels? Oh, there's one like to the south. I could go there and then head north. Investigator's Fork. Where's the statue? Over there? Something like that. Are you actually not aggressive for once? Ah. Too good to be true. If you insist. Switch to the worst Hell Spheres. It's kind of nice that you can control how much damage you do with the bow. If you charge it up, it does more damage. So you could intentionally do less damage if you wanted to. Gives it a better sense of control than the guns do in the game. Up this turf. What are we doing on space? We got plenty.
What?
Okay. Let's go over here and then head north and try and find that buried treasure. Before I forget again. Do. Oh no, we're heading right towards them. How does this keep happening? Oh. I think that might be it.
Yeah.
Was it always green? Was it green the last time? Not sure. Still don't know where we're keeping the shovel at. Heat resistant metal armor schematic and 5 recovery meds. Interesting. Legendary heat resistant refined metal armor schematic. Oh. That's probably like the best fire armor.
What?
Kind of a big find. I need to put all the armor schematics
What?
together. So it's easier to see which ones I have at a glance.
What?
Okay. So where can we go from here? I could fight the Wyvern again. Don't know if we could catch the Anubis. I think they might be a little bit above our level at the current moment. As much as I would like to catch them. 42, 30. So we're probably right about the right level for anything that's back here. Probably. Can head over to the Wyvern house. Oh yeah, we need to get leather so we can get the Wyvern harness. I remember now. Oh.
What?
Guess we gotta find like the deer or some other creature that drops that. Don't know which all creatures drop which materials. Actually, does the Palpedia show that? It probably does. That is a thing I could probably be doing some research on here. Yeah, hold up. Palpedia. Possible. It does say possible drops. Can I sort by possible drops? Habitation. Fox Parks. The ducks drop that. So we could go after the ducks, the fox parks, the rubies. The Vixies. High grade technical manual? You could farm the points from the owls? We could build a good fabric. That means we could get the Depresso costume. I just realized. Oh. Noxus, Fuddlers. Okay. I've got a few good leads. Do I want to fight this dragon?
What?
Did Swedes drop leather? They drop wool. Maybe I don't fight the dragon. We don't need to. We go back to like near where our old base was. There's a lot of creatures around here that drop leather.
What?
If I can find them.
What?
What is that? It's just regular ore rocks. Chickens. Pressos. I have no problems with you. These penguins, on the other hand, they have materials that we need. Not those ones, though.
What?
Unfortunately.
What? What? Yeah.
Oh? The Mamorests are fighting? But why?
What?
How does this happen? They're having a duel. They're about the same power level. Fight to the death. I don't know if they drop the materials we need, but they might. If we wanted to be really mean, we could just like take out the one that's like weakened that ends up winning. Oh. Let's maybe not be so close to that. They've got some pretty strong area of effect abilities. Hello. I'm watching two grassy mammoths fight each other to the death. You can't sleep? Me neither. I don't even know what a sleep is. Oh. They've reached kind of a stalemate there. Sleeping, but now you're awake. Oh. The fighting has resumed. I thought they resolved their problems there for a second. The peace wasn't meant to last. Sorry to hear that you're having trouble with the sleep and such. How's Palworld going? It's going amazingly. This is an even more fun game than I thought it would be. Did they not drop materials because I didn't defeat them? Well, I didn't want to do it. Oh, they dropped leather. Okay. Immediately worth it. Oh, I should have got the other one. It's fine. Yeah, it's great. Honestly. I knew it was probably going to be better than Legends ZA, but I didn't know it was going to be better than, like... I kind of like it better than the open world Zelda games, if I'm going to be completely honest. It's even more open world, but, like, I don't know. There's, like, way more stuff to find. Is that way I'm on later? Yeah, I've been trying to get as... I know that this was going to be a bit of a long game. So... I've definitely been streaming a bit later with this one than I have with previous ones. Yes. But even if you're a fan of, like, the Breath of the Kingdom games, you gotta admit, whenever you're, like, exploring the world, you pretty much know that every item that you find is going to be either a Korok seed or a shrine. But there's a lot more variety of stuff to find in this game, so it actually stays like a genuine, like, surprise. And the objectives are actually, I don't know. I feel like maybe, yeah, the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom games, they did a good job, I guess, of keeping things non-linear with the objectives. What about Zelda Palworld crossover? I think the odds of that happening are basically non-existent. Let's be real. Reminder that Nintendo is currently suing the developer of this game for it being too close to Pokemon. Imagine having a problem with this guy. I mean, use your imagination. Would it be amazing or a big flop? I mean, I guess if I'm gonna be real about it, I don't really see the point since we already had, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like the big problem with those games isn't their design intrinsically, but the fact that they call themselves Zelda games, but completely abandon everything about the traditional Zelda formula that was established in A Link to the Past, all the way up through Skyward Sword, that people expected from Zelda games. If it was a completely different game, like if they put a different character than Link and called it something other than Legend of Zelda, honestly, I would have a much more positive opinion about it. The issue is that they decided to brand it as a Zelda game when it was very clearly not the gameplay of a Zelda game. I don't hate Zelda. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite. Well, that and Pokemon are probably my two favorite franchises. And one of the reasons why I hope the Palworld does well is that I hope it lights a fire under Nintendo's butt about making good Pokemon games instead of resting on their laurels, which they kind of have been doing with their with a lot of their franchises. They used to innovate. That's the problem. They used to innovate. They don't. I don't know. Nintendo will never make another good Pokemon game. They would have to. Unless they want to lose having the world's most lucrative franchise in human history. And the only way that they're going to do that is if they have competition. Which is part of the reason I wanted to check out Palworld. Even though this is, now that I'm playing it, it's a completely different style of game. This is like Pokemon modded Minecraft or something. This isn't at all like the regular Pokemon games. People still buy Pokemon games no matter how bad they are. Thank you, vastly underestimated how little people care. I care. That's all that matters to me. But yeah, I'm glad that there's more companies that are making games with creature collection and taking things in new, innovative, interesting directions. I'm just trying to farm up leather at the moment so I can ride a dragon. I actually have the level for riding a dragon if I could just get the dragon harness together. So I'm trying to find leather at the moment. Yoink. It honestly reminds me, it feels like this is what Pokemon Legends Arceus should have been. That's the vibe I get from this game. Except, maybe not so much. You kind of caught me at a weird time where we're like, kind of attacking a bunch of random creatures for resources. I have enough? 11? Maybe. Also, this game gave us Chillet. So this must be a fantastic game. Look at them. Glorious creature. Different button. Yes. I feel like this is kind of like the I feel like this is closer to what we could have got with like the like Legends Arceus if they had spent more time on it. I feel like that's a big problem with well, with Pokemon is that I think there's pressure from somewhere higher up in the company where it's like, oh, they only get like 3 years to develop a new title, right? I think that the games really suffer from that. Can I get an egg? Oh, we're right next to the village. Nice. Oh, we can just buy more leather here. Right. Let's just buy a whole bunch while we're here. And then we should be able to ride the dragon. Where's the leather at? I know you sell it. Max it out. Hopefully that's enough.
What?
Yeah, I have a lot to say about this game. I'm glad to hear that it looks like they're winning their lawsuit. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Don't want to jinx things. Right. But it seems like at least the Japanese patent office is on their side. That the lawsuits, the patents that Nintendo is claiming are lack an inventive step. Port. Credit to Zelda. Well, I'm not saying that they're bad games. I'm saying that they don't really fit with the typical thing that the Zelda games are mostly to use. Yeah, I know. Some people wouldn't be, though. I feel like I have to be careful, actually. No, I'm still a huge Zelda fan. I just wish that they would make the Zelda games like, well, the ones that are basically Metroidvanias. 'Cause that's what I like. I want cool items. Again, I want environmental puzzles that can be intricate because by linear nature they can make sure that you have the items that you need to engage with more interesting puzzles instead of just dumping all the tools on you right at the start in like a 5-hour tutorial and then turning you loose on a green plane. Yeah. Bring back the hook shot. Bring back, I don't know, the spinner from Twilight Princess. Anything. I miss stuff like that. That's the thing that I think is missing. I don't like having like a bunch of weapons that are like interchangeable with each other that have like durability.
What?
So that they're like breaking constantly. This is the dragon in question, by the way. Soon, we will be flying off into the sunset, riding atop this creature. Do I have enough leather for this? Yeah, the mermaid's tail? Yeah, all of that. I feel like that's much more interesting. I'm like, okay, maybe it's not the, I don't know. I feel like open world is kind of a meme. If you, like, I like open world games. I genuinely do. In fact, I think this is probably the best open world game experience I've had since Skyrim. If I'm going to be honest. But it's also really, really easy to mess up an open world game. I feel like that's the thing. Open world games are great when they're done well, but it's really easy to mess one up. And the easiest way to mess things up is to not put enough stuff in them, so it doesn't feel rewarding to explore, and it just feels like you're walking 100 years between like one point of actual gameplay to another point of actual gameplay, where there's just like a green plane in between. That's my issue with the Breath of the Kingdom games, is because it's like, I feel like there's good game in there. You just have to walk like a bajillion miles to get from one interesting thing to another actual interesting thing. And I also miss actual dungeons. I mean, they kind of fixed that with Tears of the Kingdom, right? Where they started going back in the right direction. I think the boss design was pretty good, honestly, working with the game's systems. It was certainly better than Breath of the Wild, boss design-wise. Echoes? Yeah, Echoes felt like it did what Tears of the Kingdom was trying to do with experimentation and like exploration, but it did a way better job of it. I'll be honest, I think that Echoes of Wisdom is a better Zelda game. Like, especially if you wanted something more open with like an emphasis on like experimentation and doing cool stuff. I think that did a better job than Tears of the Kingdom did. Like, actually, Echoes of Wisdom is a better game between the two of them. That's probably a controversial opinion. We've only got the spiciest of takes tonight. Do I have enough? We do. We've got enough. Ah. Fantastic. I don't think the creatures can get up here to help me with this. This is like the one problem, though, I feel like with games like this. Especially if they're multiplayer. Like, this one has, like, the multiplayer options. You don't have to play it multiplayer. I'm not playing a multiplayer, but it's capable of being multiplayer. So, also to make it so that the pals have more value, they make it so... Oh, they can make it up here to help me out with this. It does suffer from the problem of the crafting being slow. Sorry for waking up and just talking about something. No, that's fine. I appreciate it, honestly. That was a bit slow at the moment anyway. I think a lot of people have gone to sleep at this time. So I'm actually quite thankful for it. You know where you sit on it, but you approved the opinion. Curious to replay Echoes and see if notice anything new. Yeah, I've like seen some videos about it. There's like a bunch of cool tricks I could have done with the Echoes in my playthrough that I didn't. Like there's a bunch of like speedrunning tricks and stuff that I know about now that I didn't then. I'm not going to go too much in detail, right? Because I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't played the game yet. It is relatively new, and you know, we're not playing that at the moment. So someone watching this might still have yet to play the game. But there's a lot of things that I've learned since my playthrough of the game that I wish I had known about when I was playing it. You could be a lot more creative with the echoes than I was. But yeah, I think that's the world is actually that's the thing that I feel like Echoes gets right that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't, is that the size of the world is proportionate to the content of the world. Like, a lot better. Like, the density of interesting stuff for, like, how big the world is. I feel like they got that ratio a lot better. We've got it. We were pretty creative, though. Yeah, but that's the thing, that they actually did put enough stuff in the game that I could have been even more creative, actually. I'm just gonna... Wait. Where did I put that? We got the dragon harness.
What?
Moment of truth. I think it's time that we retire the bird. Should I swap them? What can you do? You can plant stuff, and that's about it. Well, I'm sure they will enjoy being on the expeditions, at least. That's another cool thing. I know, yeah. They actually made it in this game so that your creatures in the box are actually good for something. Like, you can send them out on, like, expeditions to, like, gather resources and stuff, even when they're not on your team. Like, why didn't the Pokemon Company think of this? It's like normally the Pokemon that you have in the box just aren't doing anything. But in this game... Oh, I better actually swap them out before... Well... Actually, let me do a little bit of management here. Yes, in Tears of the Kingdom... Breath of the Kingdom... Many stories and lore bits seem like discoverable. Yeah, there's a huge design problem with Tears of the Kingdom as well. Where it's like... The actual, like, tiers where you get, like, the cutscenes that tell you most of the story... If you play all of them, well, like if you collect those before you do any of like the dungeons or anything, which you can, the game basically spoils itself. Like, I'm not going to say anything about what details you learn from those or anything, right? Because people might not have played that yet. But the cutscenes literally tell you stuff that the game is almost designed in a way that it's like, you're not supposed to know this yet, and none of the other characters acknowledge the stuff that you know from that. It becomes really, really frustrating because you can play the rest of the game and it's like Link's incapable of telling them what he knows from those the whole time. So like the way the characters are reacting in the game is completely... It doesn't make any sense. It's like if Link knows the stuff that he knows from seeing those... Yeah, I guess that just confirms that he's like silent protagonist, basically. Let's see. Moment of truth. Wyvern on the team. Who should I swap in? What role were you doing? You could mine, you could plant, you could do stuff with your hands, you can move stuff around. Do we have any other creatures that are... It looks like their best one was moving stuff around. So, let's see, transporting. I guess we'll sort by that. Farming, planting. Who's the best one that we have at moving stuff around? Oh, probably need to actually hit the sort button. Wait. What? Work suitability level. There we go. Oh, the Mosandali just got. They produce electricity as well and move stuff. Okay, that's probably a good replacement. With the electric panda on the team now. Incredible. Okay, so now that we've got them sorted out, we'll send the rest of these creatures out on another expedition. I think there is. There's like lore tablets that you find around. I guess basically the big point of the game right now, it's actually not even out yet. It's still early access, but basically there's these towers that have like big boss fights at them. Yeah, there's actually like a couple different like factions. I don't know the lore because I haven't been reading any of the lore. There's like random lore tablets that you can find though that have like the story. But there's like these towers that are like boss fights, and you basically fight all of those. And I'm not sure what happens after that. Uh, but yeah, basically the goal currently is to defeat all the bosses, if I can. Um, yes, they keep adding more of them. They've got like cutscenes, and they've got like characters and stuff with the bosses. Uh, I think there's something about the tree, because there's like this tablet thingy that you get at the start of the game that mentions something about the tree, and I don't know what's up with that. Uh, but yeah, it's kind of a Pokemon situation where you have like the Palpedia, which is like the Pokédex. Uh, so there's the catching them all kind of aspect to it, but it's also like it's mostly a crafting survival game. So it feels like, I don't know, Minecraft mixed with I don't know, one of those other like survival games. Like it feels like it's kind of like a yeah, like one of those sort of survival games mixed with, I guess, Factorio a bit, because you got like the machines and like building increasingly complex stuff. Yeah. Well, I don't have much experience with this kind of game, so yeah, yeah, like Subnautica. If you could imagine something like that with like the base building, and sometimes there's like raids that attack your base and stuff, but with like Pokemon mechanic on top of it, basically. It's really fun. That's the high quality cloth, which means I can make the higher quality beds, which means I can complete the quest here. Instead of guard Pokemon, you can. You absolutely can. Some of them can be armed, some of them have different abilities. You can actually pick up the fox like it's a flamethrower. Observe.
What?
Actually, let me go outside my base for that. I don't want to, because things are flammable. I can set the base on fire. Not gonna do this on any particular creature, but you could literally like I could grab this fox character. I could use him as a flamethrower. Amazing. But yeah, you can give some of them weapons if they're capable of doing so. Yeah, you can like craft guns and stuff. Yeah, the flame protection gear. I need that because there's like this volcano area. Like the next boss that I have to fight is over here in this giant volcano, looking a bit like Death Mountain. There's a big statue, a big tower thingy up there. But I think it's like level 40 or something. So I haven't been there yet. Yeah, it definitely has that vibe of like a very spicy mountain. I mean, I guess any volcano you could make the Death Mountain joke, but it does have that vibe. Uh, so I definitely need to have the equipment for dealing with the flames. Let's have this giant dragon. I guess I'm gonna try riding him for the first time. Come back here. Uh, Someone in a previous stream of mine said that the bird that I was flying on was like the slowest flying mount in the game. So I'm kind of interested because we just got high enough level to be able to do this. There's like giant versions of like the different creatures, kind of like they're like Dynamaxing, but they can just like you get some that are just like that. Oh, we're riding around on the dragon. Oh, oh yeah, he's noticeably faster. I feel like this is such a bold choice for a game. Because if you have flying in your game, you're always going to be flying, right? Like there's no reason to stay on the ground if you can just like fly over everything. It's kind of like an issue I know in World of Warcraft, right? Where there's like a lot of older stuff in the game that was like meant to be walked around on. Oh, I didn't even realize that I was on the ground because he's so tall. I felt like I was still flying. Avoiding thunderstorms. Yes. The types are actually kind of interesting in this game. No, they're called elements, but there's actually only 9 of them, and most of them only have like one weakness and like one strength, like one super effective, except for fire, which is good against grass and ice. But everything else is like weak to only one thing and strong to only one thing. So it's a lot more simplified in that way. Flocks of birds, lots of reasons to avoid flying, which makes sense because this is less of an RPG and more of a has more of an emphasis on like real-time combat. Uh, Amazing. He's huge. What was I doing? Oh, I need to drop some of this equipment off. Some of the materials. It is the sort of thing that this game does have that's a... It reminds me of Skyrim, actually. Where there's a lot of, like, resource, like, inventory management, I will say. I do feel like I do spend quite a bit of time doing inventory management.
What?
But I feel like any crafting game like this is going to have that. That just comes with the territory. It's like Metroidvanias and backtracking. Like, you know if it's a Metroidvania, there's going to be backtracking, right? Like, that just comes with the territory. Let me chop all this stuff off. Yeah, this game has been a huge surprise overall. I do worry about there is occasionally some downtime. So. I wonder about that for purposes of streaming. Sometimes that may not be the most interesting thing. These are done. What's inside? Hey, bunny. We got the big ice egg. Another cryolinks. That one still needs a moment. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to build the fancy beds for the base mission. Where am I gonna put those? I could just set those here. I mean, what's a better defensive structure than just having some sleeping pals here, right? Anything comes in here? Oh, we need nails. Let's see how effective they are. I mean, from like being like rated by other creators at my previous base, because I had a beginner base that I made like a while back, but I ended up deconstructing it and then moving all the materials into this one after I kind of had a better idea of what I was doing. Lining the walls with dogs, yes. I mean, imagine it. You're trying to break into like a base that has useful, has a bunch of like valuable materials in there, but you get in there, there's like a bunch of super powered, colorful animal creatures that all just start lasering you. Like that's a pretty good defense system, I would say.
What?
Amongst other things. Also, we could sleep in beds to make the day pass. Clearly, this is Minecraft. Obviously, only Minecraft invented beds. Also, he's just clipped into the wall. That's fine. Yeah, it's definitely early access still. It's fine. That's just where he lives. Hey, at least unlike Scarlet and Violet, they're normally outside of the walls.
What?
I've yet to see a single creature clipped into the floor. Yes. I will say, since you can catch the bosses in this game, and a lot of them are like supersized versions of normal pals, so like most of mine are like the boss versions. They tend to hit their head at the ceiling quite a bit, as tall as they are.
What?
Oh, we still don't have. We need 20 nails for that. Yeah, I can actually build 2 more forts. Like, as you level up your base, you slowly get the ability to have additional bases. I could have up to 3 right now. I just kind of don't want to have to move resources between the 3 of them. I need more nails. I dramatically underestimated the amount of nails necessary for the fancy beds. Get 2 per each of these. That would give us 15, 30. That'd be enough. Well, that's the thing. There's a lot of things I should always be making. Like metal, which I'm now using a lot of and probably need more of. But I don't want to use too much of it because I also can make a fancier metal. Can your pals make stuff? Yes. In fact, that's the preferred way of doing things, is to let them do the crafting, because they're actually faster about it than I am. And some things like this you actually do need them for. Like, I need a creature that can use fire abilities in order to use the furnace. I can't do that because I can't breathe fire, right? But he can. So... And I can just kind of let them do their thing while I'm off exploring and fighting bosses and stuff with other creatures that are in my party. You can have a party of 5 creatures in this game. Some of them are faster than others. Sentient beings make them do your will, hear what they cannot leave. I mean... In Pokemon logic, I mean, it's the same situation, same ethical dilemma in Pokemon. And Nintendo's explanation was basically because they want to. They have human-level sentience, and they want to fight and be your friend and stuff. So it's okay. They like it. Oh. Maybe don't bring you out here. Tell me. Oh, come back here. Jillet, you're not making a good case for me here. Where'd you go? Oh. See? They're so eager to work that they came all the way over here so they could pick some of the lettuce. Does Chillet look unhappy to you? I think they look like they're having a good time. So it's fine. It's kind of funny. Obviously, that's like a plot point with the Unova games, or with Pokemon Black and White, wasn't it? Where they basically had like the Pokemon version of PETA. But this game also has like the Free Pal Alliance, which is essentially the same kind of thing of being like Pal PETA. So the game actually kind of addresses that. that. And sort. And what am I doing? Oh yeah. Fancy beds. How we doing on those nails? They're gonna need a moment. Actually, I have the dragon with me. I could have Quiver handle this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, where are you going? They keep flying off. Weapon assembly line. That's over there. How much should I pay them? I pay them in food. You can support their pal families. I give them something more valuable than money. I give them food. Actually have it. You can actually determine how hard you want to work the pals. If I go over to like this thing, like the, I forget, what is this called again? The monitoring stand. If I go over here, I can actually set like which jobs for them to do and also like different work modes. You can see I actually have it set to relaxed work because I'm like the one person playing this game that's actually nice to my own pals. You could make them work like super hard, demand brutal work from pal. Yes, but that makes their sanity go down, and that causes problems. So you're actually punished from doing that. Because they actually do have like a sanity meter. You can see there's like a little blue circle next to them, and you can see they're all at 100. Yeah, because I'm actually the one person who's being nice to them. I worked retail. I know what it's like. I'm not gonna be that kind of manager. Giving my landlord food. My family owns this house. Yeah, I don't see the point of renting. It's like, why would you spend money every month to not own the place at the end of it? When a mortgage would probably be about the same amount of money, and then you actually own the place at the end, and you could sell it later. Oh, we went to an ad break. Well, amazing. Drop this stuff off. I don't know if it adds playing or not. I've started getting in the habit of taking shorter breaks during the ad breaks, just so I'm not interrupting the part that doesn't have ads going. It was so easy to mortgage everyone would. Hold that thought. I'll be right back in like a minute. Yes. And I'm back. We've got like half a minute left before the ads are done. Recalibration. Yes. Back into the game. Amazing. I'm gonna put this stuff in the box.
What?
I can't really tell when people are seeing ads and when they aren't. Twitch gives me a very vague idea of when it does that. And that's about it. Looks like you should be back now. Yes. Did I mention that this game is only $30? It is the same price as the Day 1 DLC for Legends ZA. For the entirety of this game. We got Lunaris. What was I doing? Oh yeah, beds. That's a common problem for me where I'm just like, wait, what was I doing? There's like a bajillion things I can do. Oh, these are huge. I didn't realize these were gonna be so big. Uh, this is fine. I can't build too close to the. There we go. We got a little bit of a passage there. I need to build exactly 2 of them for the base mission. I'm not above helping them out. I don't know where I got this hammer from. Very convenient that all the creatures are equipped with a hammer that's perfect size for them upon capture. Yes. Actually, why don't I have Quiver now? They should help. Is there like a limit to how many creatures can be like working on one goal at a time? It's only showing the 5 of them. Yeah, I've yet to be attacked by any like raids at this base. I think that there must be some sort of system in the game where it keeps track of whether or not you should be like attackable or not. Because right now we're like on an island. I guess the game somehow knows that like, oh, if you're supposed to be on an island, then it's a lot harder for potential hostile forces to get to you from all the water and all. Yeah, the previous base that I was at, the reason why I moved to this one was because that one was set on fire like multiple times a couple streams ago. They're just like random creatures attacking. I'm almost thinking about building another base somewhere where it's like more likely for that to happen. Specifically, so I could catch the various creatures that show up from that. It is kind of concerning though. We've got the fancy beds. Can I jump on these? Oh, I can hit my head on the ceiling if I do that. So realistic. Right. So I can upgrade the base now. Base upgrade. Build 2 large pal beds. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Next one is a refined metal chest, then to get to 17. I'm down there, Wixen. Let's see. Oh yeah. We could get a Depresso costume if we get the high quality, if we get a bunch of the high quality cloth. What was the... Where was that guy at? I have quite the backlog of missions. 20 high quality cloth and 100 venom glands. How much cloth is that? We have 10 already. So I need 10 more. In the meantime, should get the rest of the resources we need for that. I want to go turn that in because that's funny. Don't know where I have those stored at. Oh, there. Don't need all of those, just need 100. Yeah. Definitely one of the highest praises I can give this game. It's one of those ones like if time flies when you're having fun. I swear these streams, I may be streaming like an extra hour or two for each of these streams, but I swear the entire stream feels like it was like 40 minutes. Like it goes by so fast. It's like hard for me to believe that it's the time that it currently is. Where did I put the rest of those? I put them in the crafting supply chest, probably. I usually stream these days. I usually still just do 5 hours, but these streams have been more like 7 hours. Still starting at 11. So my brain is not mathing at the moment. You can set it so that this mission is tracked. View map. Yes. We just gotta go to the lake center and then head south. It's also where that bee I can't find is. The bees explode in this game. They're like creepers in Minecraft, but they fly. Where is that? There's like a... There it is. Finally time. Good. Have Wyvern. Wyvern, take us there. It's interesting that he has like a jump before he starts flying. The bird just went straight to flying. But he like jumps first. That was over... Where was that? Oh, the opposite direction, of course. That's how you know it's actually me playing the game. If I go the exact opposite direction. Oh. Doesn't look like he takes fall damage. Good to know. Amazing. I wonder if there's other costumes in the game or if this is the only one. There's something wrong with that one. Let's deliver your items will be good for gone for good. Are you sure you want to proceed? But I've never been more sure of anything in my life. Take it, it's yours. You're officially a Depresso now. You got an antique dresser. You can glam up your gear without changing its function. Wait. They actually have, like, transmog in this game? Glam up your gear without changing its function? Antique dresser. I can make one of those. I didn't realize. I'm 10 streams in, I'm still finding cool systems in the game I didn't know about. So I guess transmog's a thing. For those who haven't played World of Warcraft, it's where you can make gear look like other gear. So you can have it look like how you want it to, but have like the stats of like the good gear. Even if you don't like how the good gear looks. You can like make it look like other gear. Amazing. I have. I started playing like shortly before the Burning Crusade, like back in like the classic days, and then I played it up through like the early part of Wrath of the Lich King. And then I kind of the $15 a month was kind of too expensive for us at the time, so I kind of stopped after that. And I never got that far in the game because what I tended to do was just like wander off and try and get into places that I wasn't supposed to be. They were like way too high level for me. I did really I did engage with the game as I should have. To be fair, I was just like a stupid 13-year-old at the time, so
What?
I didn't have the attention span required. And then I came back for like the free trial account because I lost my. I think did I lose my password? Something like that. Like I lost access to my old. Actually, no, they discontinued the server that my old account was on. But I came back for the free trial of Mr. Pandaria, where I made like a new account, and then it was just kind of like an off and on thing from time to time. I would like log back in, and then in like the lead up to Classic, I started like playing the game again, and then I ended up spending like all of the time in like retail WoW instead of Classic. And then the whole situation with Bobby Kotick happened, and I canceled my subscription and haven't gone back since. It's like they had me. They managed to bring me back, just to scare me off at the end. They're so close to sinking their claws into me again. So do I put this on first? What is this, Fortnite? Oh, they can't handle us now. Amazing. Is this actually good? The head is actually better than my current armor. You're kidding me. 105, 50. Okay, the body isn't as good. The head is actually better than my current helmet. Incredible. I'm gonna need the fire gear though. Well, that is a strange combination, to say the least. Well, I guess we gotta build a wooden dresser now. Do I even have that unlocked? I like haven't been bothering with the furniture that much in this game. I could totally give this like the Animal Crossing treatment, right? Where I just like get a whole bunch of like furniture and then customize my base to be like, you know, get really detailed with the furniture. I think I never unlocked that. Antique high quality furniture? I don't know which one has that. Probably the antique high quality furniture, right? No, that was the wrong one. Goodbye, technology point. Antique lamp set? Storage container. Antique desks? No. Storage cabinet. That's probably it. Wait. Where would that go? Oh, in storage, of course. Cabinet the long way. Guess I could put that here? That makes sense to put it near the research area. It's got like books on it. Hopefully I don't have it backwards. I also played RuneScape. Yeah, I was actually subscribed to both World of Warcraft and RuneScape at the same time. Needless to say, I forgot what outside looked like. I ended up letting them delete my account whenever they were like going back and They're like sending out emails about, wait, was this what I needed to craft? That might have been the wrong thing, actually. What was I supposed to build? I got distracted. Now I... Wait. Antique wall cabinet? Oh, I don't know which one of these it is. It'll probably tell me, right? Storing items. Adorned with a photo of a pal. I wonder which one. Do you get to choose? Or is it just chilling? That's the only... That's the one I would want. Well... I did already complete the mission, so it should be in here somewhere. Wait. Oh, right. Other missions. Oh, it doesn't say. I forgot almost instantly. I guess we buy in all the furniture now. Unless it's something I haven't unlocked yet? Drafting table. Combine multiple schematics. Oh, I think I remember that already. I swear, every time I look in here, there's like new stuff that I didn't notice before. Where? Antique desk set? Human powered generator. If you just have to have something other than electric types. It might be the antique storage set. Riot? I want to be able to do the transmog shenanigans. Shenanigans. Amazing. I don't know what I'm saying. I might go back and talk to them again so I don't keep spending technology points and stuff. I should have paid more attention. Before I forget where they were. I think they were over here. Probably. Big center. Yes. Technology. I wonder why there aren't that many games that have, like, you playing the game from, like, a giant creature's perspective. I feel like that'd be interesting. I guess the issue would be that they wouldn't be so agile, or they might feel a bit slow or clunky to, like, control. In order to create the illusion of being like a larger creature. Let's see. Big center south of there. Maybe they'll repeat what they said last time, and then I'll figure out how to do the thing. I can't believe that this is actually better gear than the iron helmet I had before. South is that way. Maybe that's why they were waiting to let me have this. It'd be too strong. I just realized his name is Wannabe Depresso Islander. Want another costume? Wait, he can give another costume? I'm glad I came back. Oh, it's the same one. Oh, I have to repeat the quest to see what he had said before. I can't... Wait, why would that be repeatable? That's interesting. Well, that's unexpected. I wonder if like all of the side quests are repeatable. It's so much faster. That dungeon is currently closed. We could fight this guy. To the west of us. Well, let's have like a partial costume, I guess. Fantastic. Yes. I'm gonna stop tracking that quest. Go back to the main mission. What am I hearing? The hills are alive with the sound of violence. I'm moving away. Out of the fire and into the frying pan. Vibrant ate salad. Very healthy. That's one of those trees that gives you ability fruit. That's how they handle the whole TM HM situation in this game. They just have like these trees that have fruit that you can feed the pals to give them new abilities. I don't know if anyone would want to eat the one that teaches you Poison Blast. That... Oh yeah, that's right, there isn't a poison type in this game, so I guess Poison and Psychic are all kind of rolled into Dark type as well in this game. What was I doing? Oh goodness. I just saw the time. Let's go after this guy. I think we could probably beat both of these guys really quick. But I'm probably gonna have to wrap things up beyond that. We're really fast now. That invisible bee is somewhere here. I'll just like fly overhead and see if I can't spot the bee. Are they down there? They're like... Oh, that's kind of funny. Amazing. Got our sights set on them. I bet the bee is down in here somewhere. If I don't find him soon, though, I'm gonna fight these other guys instead. Is it you? No. We're pure dragon type now. I actually have a type chart in front of me. So that means we're good against a dark type. I don't see the bee anywhere. We're still missing an action. I see. Be able to deal with the guy that's down here, though. As soon as I find him. Yeah, I just wish this game had that little bit of like ambient music, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do. I feel like that would do a lot. Like the atmosphere of the game. I guess the nature sounds are nice. What is that? Black marketer. Huh? What's he doing down here? What? What is he selling? Wait, any kind of pal? Oh. See. Those are kind of basic, not gonna lie. There he is. Loaded narcissist. Ego. Then with a sneak attack. I have a katana. I'm not afraid to use it. Oh, about fell in the water. I wish you could just use the sword normally without launching forward like that. Get him. Easy. We're a little bit over leveled. Wait, that's another dungeon. That one's actually open. Level 29. We got inventory space. Oh man. I bet we could do it quickly. That other boss isn't going anywhere. I don't want to see what's in here. This costume just makes me think Fortnite. I'm sorry.
What?
This is like some Fortnite tier shenanigans. Why is the fox in a cage? I'll save you. I'm just like levitating here. That's fine. Be free.
What?
Oh? Violin for Chillet? Just in case. There are 3 of them. There are 2 of them. There is 1 of them. Amazing aim. I think there's only one path forward here. Oh? Glowing mushrooms. Goes down. We got the speed locus.
What?
Oh, it's one of these rooms with like the traps. I've only seen this once before. What are you doing over there? I didn't realize that you could have like the creatures in the cage like in the bases in these like dungeons. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, this feels like some sort of Skyrim trap. Now I just need to find like a dragon claw to open a door. Be free. Oh? Think this one's safe? And that. And that. I'll try to catch you. What? Critical? Almost. Got him. Yeah, definitely, like, that reminds me of, like, Pokemon Legends Arceus, how you're, like, supposed to catch, like, a dozen of every creature. To, like, fully unlock the Palpedia. Capture bonus. Wait. Capture bonus. I wonder what that does. I actually don't know what it does. I'm realizing. That's like a thing that the game presents me as an objective, but I don't even know what my reward is for that. But I don't care. If it says I've done such and such things out of 12, then I've got to do all 12 of them. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Wink.
What?
Oh, that's the room with the tree. That'll be the boss room. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, it's the... Go re-rat. Jungle Punk. Yes, I don't have this one yet. Let's fix that, shall we? Oh, they're the 27. Chill it, Sabi. The better Palsphere. Oh, I should have done that. I just spared him all the damage from Chillet's Dragon Breath there. Okay, come back. Come on. Got him! Wait, I did have one of those already. I forgot. Didn't have a boss one, though.
What?
Bonus speed lotus. I don't think there was any other paths to take. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that this one's a little bit on the shorter side. 2 treasure chests.
What?
We could totally get the other guy really quick. Gotta be careful. Reaching for the one button to make sure I don't accidentally throw another Palsphere. Actually, let's switch around to the cheap ones, just in case I do. Actually... They seem to be a lot more efficient with the, what is it? Decrease incoming water damage. Decrease incoming lightning damage. They seem more efficient with the stamina usage. They get better gas mileage than the bird. Oh. Giant egg. Giant electric egg. Come here. Huge, even. Legendary huge electric egg. Lucky find. We've already taken care of this guy. So I should head south towards this lasso character. That's completely the wrong direction. South is that way. The one with the big S on it. Easy mistake to make. Please tell me this is like with the bird where you're going to swim. That's not good at all. We're swimming for it. Attack. Oh. I think I found a reason why the bird is actually better. They can just hover over the water without using stamina, but the dragon actually tries to swim. Wyvern, you can't swim with no stamina. It's fine. So we probably don't want to... Oh, I have to jump before we can take off. We can't take off from the water. That's a pretty big drawback. I didn't realize I had until just now. Let's see. Back up here. Good, I figure that out now. And not when we actually need to be able to get over the water. I probably should have a water type, honestly, for swimming purposes. What are you? Treasure chest. My inventory is almost full again. See. Another lift monk effigy over there. Do I even have to land to deal with this guy? Oh, didn't mean to hit you. Well, that missed. Wait, no, it didn't. Is that like an area of effect kind of thing? Spirit fire. Come on. I'll catch that one. Oh, not him. Got him. And we captured the Mozzarina as well. Fantastic. Where'd this bird come from? It's eating him. Enjoy. Amazing. Isn't nature beautiful? What's up here? An amazing view. That's what. Right, where are we? It's both of those guys down. The bee still eludes me. We've got over 7 hours though. Man. I guess we gotta go back to the base. See a statue over there. I don't know if that's the closest fast travel, but it's the one I see. We can just fly there now. Probably want to get closer to the ground. Dude. Tiny. Tiny sweet. I can only do a little bit of damage so I can catch them. Oh. What? I want to catch you. Five almost. Our shields are gone. But we got him. Get me out of here. Success. There's a lot of statues around here. The lift monk effigies. Rather. Kinda would have grabbed them really quick. There's one out here on this island. Yes, the Wyvern's a great flyer, but they're a terrible swimmer. Oh. That's probably a lot better swimmer, though. I didn't get it, but I don't care. You can keep that. Fly, Dardio. Can we... I think they stopped attacking. They were just angry at the dragon. They didn't see me. I think I'm some sort of other random wildlife that's just like blending into the surroundings. Of course. It's the costume. They think we're just an ordinary pal meandering around in the woods. Yes. We have camouflage. Oh, we could totally get him really quick. Dang it, game! Quit throwing stuff at me that makes me want to keep playing instead of wrapping the stream up like I'm supposed to. I think I have to. They're not going anywhere. You're so almost back. And man, we have explored a lot today. Goodness, like most of the stuff over here. Like everything north of this tower, basically, is new from today. Well, a lot of it. Amazing. I don't know what the current moss counter is for today, but I know it's at least like 5 or 6. So I'm gonna drop my stuff off here and then we'll come back to this game on Monday. Yes. We've managed to at least get to 36. So if we keep going at this rate, we should be able to challenge the fire tower before Prime 4 comes out. That's the goal. I'm gonna keep my word about us playing Prime 4 whenever it comes out. Like we're switching games. I feel like you guys probably want to break for the Palworld stuff anyway. We've been at this for like a month. And I'm having a lot of fun with this game, but I don't know. I worry you guys are just like, okay, this is the 15th time you've brought Palworld to show and tell. It's full. That one's full. I'm gonna have to build another chest, aren't I? I didn't mean to do that. At least it was the blue one.
What?
We want to put this in the refrigerator. But there's no space. So I need to cook. Make all the gyoza. Nice to see them enjoying the beds. Is this too hot for you? No. Seems very comfortable. I guess the electric eggs need, they're like the fire eggs, or they need like more, higher temperatures. Speaking of which... Then we can put the last of the arrows away up there. Still don't know how the mounted crossbow works yet, but we have one of those. Yeah, we got our stuff sorted out. We got everything basically ready to go. So this is probably the ideal time to wrap things up for the day. Alright guys, I guess this will conclude the Saturday stream. Stream 10 of Palworld. I have to say, I think we're making progress at a faster rate than I thought we were going to. I expected this game to be like as long as I was expecting like another Pokemon Legends Arceus situation, right? How many streams did I do with that one? 23, 26? I feel like we're already like over halfway to like the maximum level, and we're pretty soon gonna be challenging the third tower here, and the rest of them I think are all near like the level cap, so we should be able to fight those like back to back pretty much. So I feel like we're definitely over the halfway point, and we're only on stream 10. So I knew that this was going to be a long game, but maybe not as long as I thought. Of course, it is still early access, so they're going to be continuing to add stuff over time, I'm sure. But either way, I'm going to wrap things up for today, guys. You've been enjoying Palworld, I know I have. And I'll be back on Monday We got 2 streams left before Prime 4. So, again, going to try to get the fire dungeon, the fire tower, before that happens. But we'll see if I can pull that off. Good night, guys. Take care. Have a good one. Have a great rest of your weekend. Good night.